All right, everybody, we are back. Uh, it currently is the 23rd of Calistril, about 2 months after the new year. You all spend a good chunk of time recovering after Call 93, licking your wounds and trying to hold people close. In the immediate couple of weeks, you collect your misfortune and you bunker down on Skitterhaven Ranch, you four being the only of the group that are fully unaffected. Everyone else at some point or another having been a victim to Renovaya's Mind Siphon. But over those weeks, your friends and allies come back to themselves. By the time 2 weeks are up, most are ready to try and make their own ways back to figuring out their lives. Lyndall, your contact for the last job, is less affected than the others, the grip of the machine not quite touching the deeper parts of his psyche. This means that he's quicker to leave after paying you all properly for getting him out. He seems to pity leaving tracks, but he doesn't stay to push anything. Shazarad, the Skittermander who was healing the Idjit Krees at the Ghostmire, is particularly lost on what to do. And by the time you leave, has decided to consider her options on the ranch. She had work to do with the Idjit Kree and the protesters, but there is a worry that she could call attention back to them, and there are people here who need help. So she'll stay until she can figure out where she might be needed most. Adonian Karm's recovery is fraught with stress, perhaps a bit more than anyone else's, but their close relationship with each other and their kids helps ease themselves back into a semblance of life, though they rely heavily on the others around them. Adani in particular becomes particularly fixated on improving security, but neither of them are quick to ask any of the other survivors of Calm 93 to leave. Eshovayo stays in private more times than not, only being coaxed out when others reach out to him, Bug most notably. He mentioned that he's been in contact with his command center, but his intel falls on deaf ears. You hear about his honorable discharge right before you leave, and he's defeated when he tells you that the media in the Veskarium blames the infrastructure under Calm 93 on Agavana, wherever she is in the galaxy now. Fleagree, now alone in a large universe, decides to stay on Vesk 3, the planet her and her brothers had fallen in love with. Having never had to strike out on her own before, she accepts an offer from Adani to stay on the ranch, and her tech and artistic skills are displayed all over the outbuildings as it is expanded. At the end of those 2 weeks, the Wintermorn also separates from you. You, with your plan to go to Absalom to settle things at home, but they are itching to try and find a sense of normalcy. Neva sets them up with an easy, unobtrusive job to go work on, out in the vast, checking drills for a corp. It's not Neva's ideal job, but it'll be easy, with no danger and no need for quick thinking, and that's what she believes that the crew needs right now. Before they separate from you as a group, they all make sure to connect with you one more time. The actions that you've taken with them and to support them having created a bond that is a bit deeper than it was whenever you first started interacting with them. And when they leave, it gives you a bit of hope that they'll be okay, that everything might be okay. When you get ready to go back to Absalom Station, it is at your captain's behest, and you take with you some of your more worrisome allies. Coming back to the station, Javi has the hard work of contacting and updating the stewards, having been an active duty member at the time of his abduction. Even with your help, his supervisors feel reticent to accept him fully back into the fold, and he has been put on an undetermined medical leave. In the meantime, being ousted from his barracks, he moves in with Tarika, her empty nest having more than enough room. With that offer, Trax also comes with. As an old friend of Rika's, she's glad to have the offer, but her spark hasn't really come back yet. You know, of the group, her abduction was the most violent, her ship destroyed, and her crew slaughtered. And by the time we come back, all she knows about what she will do is that she's probably going to stay landlocked for a bit. And if you all would like, this is a point on recording if you would like to come forward and talk a bit about how you think your character has been feeling or things that they've been doing during this time skip.
I think for certain, for as long as there's anybody with them who is part of that whole fucking debacle, Bug is doing the role of doctor and tending to them each as patients. Until the last person is like done. And beyond that, I don't think Bug really knows entirely what to do. I feel like they're kind of spending a lot of time with each of the crew members respectively, assuming they are open for that. In particular, I feel like if Ken would allow Bug to assist her with Nico in any way, Bug would have an interest in that.
I think Ken wouldn't mind teaching Bug how to handle Nico. I think it is fraught with a lot of communication about. Because the thing is that I really like the idea. It just sucks because, like, technically the only person who can treat a personal mech, is the person who made it. So it's really funny because, like, I imagine that it's just like Bug being like, yes, I know how this works, and then like they like look at it and they're just like, what the fuck is that?
By being like, yes, I will help you with computer robot things, machines. Gets in. What did you do?
It's literally Nico is held together with glue and dreams. Truly.
Quite literally. Because the thing is that the actual frame of Nico isn't what matters. The actual thing that matters is the part that's in his chest, the voice recorder.
Yeah. And that's also easily 30 years out of date.
Yeah, so I will say, I think Bug learns a lot about retro analog stuff.
Hell yeah.
That's cute as hell.
I definitely really like it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going to use this to jump off and say, Ken has been doing a lot of work with Nico. Obviously, Bug is there. And I think that while Bug is teaching, Bug and Ken can have like a teaching moment of like understanding each other's like specific knowledge. Whether it's like bodily anatomy or androids and mechanical stuff.
Yeah.
So I think that there's like a big exchange of like knowledge with that. Ken has been doing a lot of volunteer freelance stuff with like doing technology, helping people fix things. I know that she was helping Dizzy with making a new drone. So she spent a majority of her time on the ranch doing that. And then whenever the Wintermorn left, she has been keeping up with trying to teach Nico about being a person. And she cut her hair and she's not doing makeup anymore. I will show what that looks like.
Oh, I should also. I will also send the Bug.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I really like the touch of the grown out hair on Bug. I think it looks really good.
Oh,
I also
Oh,
love
they're
the
both
short
so
hair for
cute.
Ken. I love their outfits and their design so much. They look really good.
oh, I love them.
Yeah. Ken's just been doing a lot more tech work. I think that she's playing a lot more video games lately. She's a lot more social and willing to talk to people.
Wow.
She's working on being sociable. She's playing a lot of dating sims. She's learning how to be a person.
Gotta learn how to do it so you can tell Nico how to have interpersonal relationships, you know? I'll also hop over to the other two in a second, but I think something that I really like about what you guys both talked about is that, like, I think that this was a horrible thing that you guys lived through, and I think that it is very poignant to know that a lot of these scars will last, but I also think that it is something that has almost pulled you all together also. I think that it is a moment where a lot of people, whether it just be the crew or people that you're close to, are learning to kind of face toward each other and lean on each other.
Right? Yes, she's just always hidden it.
Yes.
But if
Or-
what's up?
What are you fuckers doing?
I'm being respectful about it. If you guys want to, you can talk about it here. But if not, I have stuff like to move forward. This is just a point for people to talk about it if they want to talk about it.
Mac, do you want to go first? Because not I can.
Sure. I think to nobody's surprise, because she was the one who requested that we head back to Absalom Station, is like, I think checking in a lot with Rika and Hobby and Trax, and kind of like feeling that out, like just trying to get them like set up basically. But I think she's also probably checking in a little bit with like everyone on the crew, I imagine, to like kind of see like how people are feeling, like probably to get like a good idea of like, do you guys need a bit more time? Are you ready to like get back into like a job soon, do you think? You know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. I don't have any cool redesign stuff to show.
That's okay.
Sorry, updating my notes.
We got a note taker over here.
Oh, 100%. Someone's gotta. I think during this time, Judge has kind of split her life into four segmented quarters of a day,
Okay.
from both like the time on the ranch to, and it's kind of bleeding over to their time prepping and leaving, where it is like a quarter sleep, a quarter doing physical work, basically finding things that need to be done, like she would help Adani with repairing shit on the ranch, or like scouting out good areas to like put new security systems, things like that. Then a quarter of that time spending it with the survivors of the ones like most affected by it, going from person to person and kind of like really floating. Like the most one that she definitely went back to the most was definitely Jinx and Dizzy. But she did try to like make time for everyone, but then like the last bit of that time has kind of been spending with the crew, kind of in a lot more attentive than Judge has kind of ever been way. a lot more like uh taking effort to be vocal about things or like share her thoughts and ideas about things in a way that she typically would not have done. Trying to be a lot more present, if that makes sense.
I definitely think that that makes sense. I feel like I said earlier. Sorry to be a broken record, but I think like this is a situation that really has made everybody kind of turn inward, in a way that uh, I think has made you guys stronger.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not in the way that you guys ever would have wanted, but you know, sometimes you have to pick up and keep moving. And gotta keep on getting on. And with that, we will come sort of to the present day. Again, it's sort of the end of Calistrel. You guys have been on Absalom for a while. Your ship is docked in one of the numerous places to park your car in Absalom Station. But specifically the day that we're coming back to, you guys actually have an appointment, so to speak, because Rika has invited you to her house, to her apartment for the first time, for a meal.
That's sweet of her.
Yeah. You would know that it is located in the Spike, which is a very specific district on Absalom Station. It's basically the underbelly, because Absalom Station is basically like a big semicircle, and then the bottom has like a spike that juts out, and it's like a multi-story neighborhood district situation. And you would know that the directions that she gave you goes to a sort of working class neighborhood. You have the coordinates, and this is a point where I would like to ask if you guys do anything before you show up. Floor is all yours.
So sorry. I forgot. I literally just threw colors on this because I forgot to fucking color and share this.
No, it's okay.
Just an idea of where Judge is at look-wise.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
She grew out her hair. Well, she got hair installed.
Yeah.
She got extensions.
She went to the salon and was like, "Give me hair to my ass, please."
And where? Sorry to interrupt. Where is this? Where is Rika's apartment located?
It's in the Spike.
Spike. Thank you. Sorry.
Spike. Not me. I do like to imagine that Bug heard we were invited to a dinner and has made a little side dish to bring.
Oh, you should tell me what it is. I would love to know.
Fish? I bring fish.
This is amazing because most of what you're gonna eat over there is fish. Outstanding.
Lemon
Hell
pepper,
yeah.
Phenomenal.
lemon pepper fish.
Lemon pepper fish.
I think knowing that if Bug is bringing something, Judge will like kind of go out before we head up, and Judge buys like a 6-pack, but then also buys like a non-alcoholic 6-pack as well.
I love that. Hell yeah. Definitely easy to do. Awesome. What do you think the other two do? You guys definitely don't have to bring anything. Rika didn't say like she expected it, but I would love to know if your characters would think to do something like that.
Fruit.
Oh, fruit's expensive.
Oh, wait, that's right. Yeah, Bug's gonna make a specific dish for Ken in case there's food she can't eat.
Oh, that's cute.
Fruit is expensive. You're right.
Because it was during the time skip, though, I won't beholden you to spending credits on a gift. I'll say that you had it ready.
Thanks.
Aw.
What do you think Odessa is doing to get ready for this sort of meetup?
I think she will join in on buying something to bring to it, but I think she is like specifically buying like a little like dessert from the store.
Oh, I think that would be very cute. That would be very cute. Okay, slay.
We're good house guests.
You guys are good
Yeah.
house guests. 1 second, I'm gonna pause really quick. Okay, and we're back. Oh, I have to change the music. 1 second. Now we're back for real. As you guys get your things together to go to this invitation you've gotten from Tarika. You roll up. It's very easy for you guys to move around. Most of you are pretty familiar with Absalom Station at this point. I don't think any of you have are particularly new to this settlement. And you sort of come up to the coordinates. It's a one-story building nestled tightly between a red tea stand and a used holovid shop. When you approach the door, you actually see that there is a stairway leading down and a note taped to the first story entrance. So there's a door in front of you, but then there's also stairs that lead kind of downward to the side. And the sign on the door says, Church of Hylax meet and greet downstairs every third day. And then in a different color underneath it, it says, do not use upstairs restroom.
Judge just kind of glances down the stairs. Is there anyone down there? Like, can we hear anyone?
That's a good question. Let me roll me a perception really quick.
First dice roll. Let's fucking go. That's going to be a 16 plus my perception 9. So
Wait, so you got a 9 total?
no, 16 plus 9.
Okay, awesome.
Whoa.
Slay. I got really scared because you were like 16 plus my total and you said 9. I was like, how did you get that?
I was very startled.
Wait, that would have. Oh yeah, Judge got stupider.
You kind of listen in and you look down and you don't really go down all of the stairs to like peek in necessarily, but you do hear that there is like a bit of a gathering downstairs, and like a sort of like low and quiet music playing. If you want to fully walk down the stairs to scope it out, you definitely can.
Nah, Judge isn't gonna go all the way down, but she'll just start like walking back up, and she just says to the crew like, "Hey, if anyone wants a new religion, seems they got something going on down there."
Starbot's fine, thank you.
Do we? Does anyone? This is gonna be both in character and out of character. Do any of you know what the Church of Hylax is? Does Judge know that?
Everybody roll culture if you're trained in it.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Oh, I'm not trained in it.
Oh, I am trained in it.
Technically.
I forget I'm trained in it because of one reason.
It's for the pilot checks.
Yep.
21.
Slay.
24.
13.
That's
Ooh.
A-okay. Okay, so I'm going to start with the information that Judge knows, and then I'll talk about the information that Odessa and Ken know. So, Judge, you would know that Hylax is a core deity. It's very, very popular. You would know that she is considered like, let me actually get her words really quick. Hylax, Starfinder. You would know that she is basically a very like lawful good deity, and you know that she is mostly associated with the Shirin population. A lot of Shirin, especially post-swarm being an issue. Most Shirins follow Hylax in some of capacity culturally. And then for Ken and Odessa, you would know a bit more. You would know that she is called the Forever Queen, and she's the goddess of diplomacy, first contact, friendship, and peace. So the idea of like a meet and greet as like chapel is very on brand.
That's cute.
And you would know that Absalom is actually one of her centers of worship. So she's very popular on Absalom specifically because of its sort of melting pot culture.
That is very cute. Yeah, actually. I remember why I know who this is. I can tell you about it later.
All right, sounds good. Points up the stairs. So big.
It happens every time. It happens to me too. It's really funny.
She's gone now, but
God, Odessa, when'd you get so big?
Oh my god, wait, can you not see on the ship?
So I think I was able to see it in the beginning, but I'm like, I don't know if like vision was turned on or something, but like the entire ship is black for me now because I don't have like low light vision or dark vision. So like maybe my token vision is like, oh, this place is a place that doesn't have light. I don't know.
Can you see now?
No.
Okay, well that was
Hold
me
on, let me
toggling vision,
reload.
so 1 second. I'm sorry, bestie. The help girl I can't fucking see is really funny.
Okay. I can see again.
Okay, cool. I think it was just Foundry being weird. I'm sorry, bestie.
Okay.
But yeah, you go up to the door that's on the first story, that has the note on it.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. You go to kind of hit the buzzer, and you hear this sort of like shuffling noise, and a little shoop as the door kind of goes to open, and you see Rika like looks almost cautious when opening the door, but then sees that it's you, and she's like, "Oh, I thought you guys would never show up. Please come in, come in." And you see that she's almost like trying to usher you in before somebody else will come and like talk to you, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
She lives in one of those kind of neighborhoods.
They're very sweet and very big lungs.
Judge nod her head. I get you.
I love a good conversation, but it's every week, Judge.
I brought beer.
I knew I could count on
side
you.
dishes.
Oh, you guys didn't have to do that, really. This was supposed to be me treating y'all. And you see that she kind of like talks and does that sort of like niceties, those platitudes as she walks you in. And this apartment is humble, to say the least. Though the style is not really foreign to any of you, as everybody in this crew has actually struggled with poverty at least once in your lives or careers. The walls and floor are this sort of rusted metal, only really covered up by personal touches like rugs or pictures or shelves with knickknacks, which shows sort of like how long Tarika has lived in the same spot. Ken, you would notice that a lot of the tech in Rika's apartment is outdated by at least a decade, though most surfaces are covered with sort of raw tech and tools, left out in the same style that someone would leave out a puzzle that they're half finished with. And the sort of main room that you're led into has a flat screen TV, a couch, and a coffee table. Takes up sort of the central room. But you all sort of pick up a very specific corner of this living room where there is sort of a low shelf with a picture of a Brinary, surrounded by numerous but mundane items, things like pebbles. You notice a multi-tool knife, a pair of engraved chopsticks. But when Tarika is sort of ushering you in, she kind of like pushes you all to kind of sit at the coffee table, where you can sit either on the couch, on like a stool. She doesn't stop you if you want to sit on the floor. But you see that's sort of like laden with dishes, family style. I wouldn't particularly say it's like a feast. But it's like with the intent that like you're supposed to take a little bit from everything, and you can see that it's sort of synthetic seafoods and sauces and side dishes made from nutrient pastes and spices, meant to kind of like be that kind of like, it's like a cheap but filling meal. And as she kind of ushers you in, her motherly side comes out as she's already sort of like filling up bowls to like hand to you all. And most notably, there is a bowl that is kind of thrust into your hands, Ken, that's already filled up. But as you kind of sniff it, you realize that it is a soybean protein.
Oh,
Wow.
And if you look particularly shocked by that, Rika just kind of goes and says, "Oh, you know, Javi was telling me when I was talking to him about this idea that you eat funny. So I thought I would give you something fancier."
I really wish you would stop calling it that.
he's not exactly wrong. Cam puts the fruit bowl in the center and says, "This is for my eating funny." I hope you like it.
Ken, you didn't have to do that. How much did this set you back? You've been out of work for a month and you immediately spend it on fresh grown produce?
I thought that you would like the fruit.
No, I'm sorry. It's nice. I just feel bad. I wanted to. Alex said, it's very kind.
I felt bad next to Bug. They made real food.
Oh, you all didn't. Go ahead.
I enjoy the image of Ken saying that, and then Bug like looking to her confused and saying, "I am the cook."
I guess you are. I should have expected it. Y'all are nice, good people. But it's fine. Hospitality is hospitality. We're having a nice meal together. Come sit, talk. We've all been running around a lot the last little bit. Rika does take a beer, though.
Hell yeah. Judge cracks open one of the fucking non-alcoholic ones. Scoffs as she drinks the first sip of it, but keeps drinking it.
Yeah.
Has not gotten used to the taste yet.
Oh, 100%. I will say, of note, Tarika does get one of the alcoholic ones, so.
Yeah. Fuck it up, girl. I'm
Get
leaving
it.
those here.
But yeah, you guys sit and you have this sort of like meal with Rika. Like I said, it's basically all seafood with like spices and sauces that you can dip them in, with the additions of the food that other people brought. And I think of note about this conversation is it's almost like she's like trying to intentionally keep it very light. Like it's a lot of like checking in with you all but not delving too deep in it. Like it's like she's trying to instill like a sort of like gabbing, you know what I mean? Just something nice.
Yeah.
I think at some point Judge is gonna kind of just kind of turn to Rika and say, you've been asking about us so much, how have you been? What's how's things been going up here?
Oh, you know, it's been a little bit busy, but I've you know, I don't talk about it too much, but I had been starting to get a bit of restlessness with my empty nest. So I know Javi and Shax are staying here, but it's been kind of nice. It's you know, when all three of us have to learn how to live with fresh people again. But you know, it's nice.
I'm glad.
Yeah. I know things have been going on, so I guess I just feel kind of bad the idea that I'm gonna have to start putting you back to work soon, you know?
Rika, I think I don't think I am crazy when I kind of say this for us. I think we kind of need. To do something.
Well, don't get too excited now. The pickings are really slim.
To be honest, I'll pick up trash on the side of the road at this point.
Even with no pay?
I didn't say that.
Well,
What kind of jobs are available?
well, I have one for you right now. Again, the pickings are slim. It's not ideal. I feel bad bringing you this kind of job, but it's not something I can kind of just put down because the client is me, and I don't have enough credits to pay you for nearly what what I'm about to ask you to do is worth.
Are you okay?
I'm as fine as I can be. But, and you see she goes to kind of put a smile on her face and she says, you know, my daughter, Shan, I don't talk about her a lot, and I know none of you have met her, but she's, for practically her whole life, it's just been us two. When we lost Trish, things were hard. But I gave up engineering and I joined the company, an office job, so I could stay close, and it helped. We've always been really close, so when it came time for her to fly the nest, I got her hooked up with a company job too. You should have seen her face when she got the offer to be a technician on a terraforming project. All the way out in the vast, she's never left the station, so it was exciting, it was an adventure, and you know, the vast it's really far away. It's not really conducive to a sort of back and forth conversation. So we send each other messages, updates, like log entries every couple days about our lives. I was telling her that, you know, we blew that popsicle stand and we're independents now. And she was telling me about her coworkers and her work. And she hasn't really been enjoying her work lately. But she would always reassure me that it was just for a little bit longer, and then she'd pick up and come home and do something with all of her experience. And you see, as she's talking, that sort of tired smile that she has kind of just drains off of her face. I haven't gotten a message from her in about a month now. I know you just got back. I know that you deserve as much rest as you can have, but after what happened with Javi, I call it a mother's worries, but I would feel a lot better if she was back home. I don't like that she's so far away right now. So, that's the job. I'd like it if you could fly out to Entha. It's the water world that she's stationed on, and if she lets you, bring her back home safe.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll all agree to take this job, Rika. I mean, even if you couldn't pay us anything, honestly.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
we would
glad
just-
because I can't. There's no pay.
That's fine then. Fine. I'll do it anyway.
Yeah, we've learned how to salvage metal from fucking storms. I think if we need to, we can get money that way.
Okay.
I would.
Go ahead.
Bug was gonna make a comment saying, "I think I would rather you have not paid us, even if you did have the money."
Exactly.
You guys are sweet. Really. For a long time, me and her have really not had anybody we can rely on. So I'm glad that I can ask you guys to do this. There's a bit of some finagling for it. Entha's pretty heavily traffic controlled because it's actively being set up. But I think I've found you an inn, if you can time it right.
Well, bet us. What kind of inn you talking about? You talking like smuggling stuff or like?
No, it would be official and it would have paperwork and everything. But so basically, since it's terraforming work, it's pretty hard on the equipment. So they have a constant sort of influx of the parts that they need in case things break. I have a warehouse here on the station that has the company's next delivery sort of waiting for pickup. The technicality of it is that the company ends up has a lot of crews wanting to get in good with them. So it's technically going to the lowest bidder, first come, first serve. There's a lot of crews that take on even free deliveries if it means Edge looks at them nice for the next one. So you'll probably have to convince the workers that you should get that delivery instead of someone else. If that means
Wow.
muscle, if that means greasing the wheels with a couple credits, that might be what it takes. But that's the best shot I can get you to actually touching down when you get there.
Well, Odessa's good at stuff like that, so I think we'll be fine.
And what, like, we have some extra credits in between us that if we had to grease some pockets. It was our first time having to fight for, stake and claim for cargo. We've done it before.
Yeah, you guys are really resourceful.
Yeah, we're the best.
It's true. I have a lot of faith that since you're on it, you'll be able to get me some good news. Now I've made our meal all sad. I'm sorry. I really thought that I would bring this up later in it.
No, you haven't. Stop that. And Judge like puts an arm around her and reaches out, grabs another beer and puts it in her hands. No, stop that.
She immediately cracks it open and starts drinking it.
There we go. There you go. But Rika, no, we gotta get out there. We gotta do something. We gotta get our feet on the ground, and this is a perfect where we get to help you out. Like, you've done shit for us that no one else would have done, so it's our turn to kind of do shit for you that no one else would have done.
You know, you act like a hard ass, but you're real softy on the inside, aren't ya?
Stop.
It's true. She's just a big softie at heart.
I am not.
Bug is gonna like poke her robot arm and say soft.
Judge stands up, and hands up and says, I'm going for some air. And then she just walks to the other side of the living room, arms crossed.
Her
She's
Angie.
pouting.
It's a good thing.
I definitely think that the sort of tone of the conversation has gotten Rika to start kind of laughing again, and some of that sort of discomfort of the earlier conversation is starting to kind of bleed from her. But yeah, basically you guys can stay in this scene for as long as you want, and you can ask some questions or even look stuff up about where you're going. You can also peel off and kind of go to get things if you want to get ready. You now have kind of an idea of what kind of planet you're about to be on, so investing in a new loadout could be particularly good.
Yeah, I think figuring out where we're going is good.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I think Judge would want to look up on it, but probably would ask for Ken's help, because Judge is not tech savvy for searching the web on information.
That's so
I searched
fair.
on the web.
You can give the help action to Ken if you would like.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Roll me a computers really quick, Judge.
Uh-huh. My computer is +1. I wish that wasn't cocked. My dice bounced and landed on my phone. I'm so mad.
my
It was a nat
God.
20.
Yikes.
Oh, nat 20! Let's go! 21.
Okay, awesome. Add a +2 to Ken.
You're welcome, Ken.
+2.
Yeah.
30.
Okay, awesome.
Noise.
Information that you find out. The planet's name is Entha. I can go ahead and send it in here. It is a planet out in the vast, which means it's a decent amount of ways out there. It's a bit hard to find information on it outside of like actual like records, if that makes sense, because it's not really a place that like Rika mentioned this, but it's not a place you just roll up to, because it's like a world entirely made of water that is still being terraformed to even have things be built on it. And you would know, let me see how long they've been doing that, because I feel like that's something you should be able to look up. Yeah, okay, 1 second. When They've been terraforming for about 6 years now.
Ooh.
You would also know that it is under the purview of a Edge Corp employee by the name of Avarin Sacrion, who is a green dragon.
Ooh.
Yo.
But other than that, your roll was really high, so that's stuff that you're getting by like going into like, you're not hacking anything necessarily, but you're finding like paperwork from like when it got approved for like the region that it's in and stuff like that. But that's about like all of the information you get.
Okay.
On the topic of information about it also, it being a water world is that means it is completely water. There's no land masses on it at all, and that's currently what the terraforming like is trying to do, is create land masses.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Which means that if you're gonna get new gear, it should probably be gear for being in the water, and weapons that work in the water, and things that help you swim.
I will say I am already good on weapons.
My
Okay,
fists work all right underwater.
Hell yeah, we
I'll look
high-five.
at it. Hold on a minute, because it might not work as much as you want it to.
If it doesn't,
Yeah.
I'll kill myself.
There's an entire subsect of rules based around combat underwater.
Gotcha.
So let me look really quick. Sorry, I'm getting to the toolkit. Okay, awesome. So, first things, I'm gonna go in order of things, and these are things that you would generally know, or like looking up would help you know. Just like how your armor lets you go into the vacuum of space, your armor still also has environmental protections. For like if you're underwater. You have it basically up to a number of days equal to its item level. So like if you're wearing an armor that's level 3, you can survive 3 days with no air because your suit is making air for you.
Okay.
Yep. Because of that, your armor would also protect you from the pressures of extreme depths. I will say, if you want to swim without a swim speed, that is very difficult. It requires like a lot of athletic checks. You can circumvent that by having things like swimsuits, swim fins, like scuba suits and the like. Bug actually should still have a scuba suit from vacation.
That's right.
You
Aha!
cannot wear armor and swimwear at the same time.
Ooh.
That is a thing outright that they say in this book. So you are going to have to pick if you want to have a swim speed and like have a scuba set that has air in it and not have armor, or if you want to have armor that has air but you can't really swim in it.
Oh, this isn't a problem for me and Judge. Have fun, kids.
Yep. No, well, it's a problem. The issue is armor or no armor.
Yeah.
Because you can have air
It-
with both a scuba suit or armor.
Yeah. So we don't gotta worry about that. We gotta worry about how fast we want to be underwater.
Yeah.
If we have to.
I will tell you, moving underwater sucks a lot. I will probably, after we establish how difficult it is, simplify it, because it's like, I was explaining it to somebody the other day, because somebody was asking me about underwater stuff between Pathfinder and Starfinder. You have to, like, make an athletics check to move, right? You have to use movement and an athletics check to change direction, and then move again. Like, it's rough if you don't have a swim speed.
I can tell.
And then for combat, all attacks made underwater take a -2 penalty. If it has electricity damage, it takes a -4 penalty. Water can count as cover. Water affects visibility. When you throw weapons underwater, they can only go 5 feet. Most attacks underwater deal half damage. The only exception is melee attacks that do piercing damage. They would do full damage.
Shit, I have a ranged weapon, damn it!
Obviously fire damage does a quarter damage rather than half damage.
Oh, my bite does piercing.
You guys don't have spells, so you don't have to worry about that. Stealth and detection is different underwater. And prone doesn't really happen. But it's very easy to become flat-footed underwater, basically. If you are, like, not in, like, a vehicle or anything, there are things like wave cutters, skidoos, that sort of thing. But this is just if you are freely swimming in the water and in a fight, right? There's also gear that is recommended in this book.
Yeah.
I'm not against telling you about them.
Because I keep finding scuba gear and I'm like, I want swim. Show me swim fins. What the fuck are those?
Okay, so we have, I'm gonna look through these guys and I'm gonna tell you about them. Obviously, scuba gear helps you swim. It gives you 24 hours of breathable air that has to be recharged. And you get a swim speed of 20 feet, but it can be damaged, and it gives you no bonus to AC. So that's a big deal. You can get buoys. They're called beacon buoys that are like, basically, one second. Yeah, so like they're little lights that can help you maneuver underwater. There's a thing called a current generator, which can create strong currents that can help you throw things and also push people, I believe. I'm trying to read these really fast, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. This is helpful.
Quick Dive Pearl and Emergency Surfacer are basically the same item, but opposite. A Quick Dive Pearl means you can hold it in your hand and it will sink you really fast to get you somewhere really quickly. Or Emergency Surfacer is the opposite, but upwards. Microjets are things that can help you when you throw things or when you make a ranged attack. A sonar helmet can actually give you blind sight in a range of 30 feet and blind sense in a range of 100 feet.
Oh shit.
And then the rest are recommended spells, but none of you guys can do spells.
Okay. Interesting. Ooh, boy, beacon buoys are expensive.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. There wasn't that many items, so I finished out the list.
Man.
You guys also don't have to get any of these. Again, it's depending on if you think that they would be useful or not.
It's insane.
We'll be able to figure it out if you don't get any of them, but...
Yes, I wanted to say, because I just read the stuff for my scuba gear, and the description that I have did not match up with what you said. So did they change it?
Let me look at it real quick.
When you search up scuba gear on Hephaestus, there's the regular scuba gear, and there's a scuba gear that looks like it is sourced from Fly Free or Die. I think specifically for this.
Mm-hmm.
They're the
Yeah,
same price though.
I can read off the description of the one that I'm looking at, and that's the one that they take into account in this adventure.
Okay, I'll switch to that one because the one that I have only gives you 1 hour of air.
Oh, I see. That's no.
I
I'm
will-
sorry, that's not good at all.
It's okay.
Basically, it offers no protection against attacks, but it gives you 24 hours of breathable air. It can be used in 1 hour intervals, and it can be recharged. In addition, you get a swim speed of 20 feet, and you don't need to make fortitude checks to avoid being sickened by being in deep water. Can't wear it with armor, and if you're in combat wearing it, you have to make saves or you will take damage because it'll damage the scuba gear's oxygen system.
Oh man, this is tough.
It is really tough. I will also go ahead and tell you, I don't think that this is a spoiler, but I will give you a heads up that this is an option you can consider. I brought up the idea of things like vehicles and stuff like that. When you are on the planet, there may be ways to find things like that, and you can utilize them, but it might be criminal, you know?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a stretch to say that you can always consider stealing better stuff.
So what happens for speed if you decide to keep the armor on instead of getting scuba gear?
I will.
Gets
Like
bad.
if you don't have a swim speed at all.
Yeah, so basically what it means is every time you make a move action, you can move its speed, but you have to make an athletics check every time. The minimum it can be is 10, but it can get as high as 30, depending on the conditions of the water. Strong currents, debris, and other environmental conditions can increase this DC as well. You cannot take 10 to swim if it's like in combat or if the water is moving quickly. So it means that when it's calm, you can take longer to swim and you don't have to worry about failing. But if you're in combat, you always have to make that check every time you move. So on a successful check to swim, you can move half your speed in a straight line. If you want to change a direction, it costs an additional 5 feet of movement to turn 45 degrees. That also counts if you're pointing up or down. And if you fail the check to swim by 4 or less, you make no progress. If you fail by 5 or more, you sink. So you go 5 feet down, which could make you farther than where you're trying to go. And every hour while swimming, a creature without a swim speed must succeed on a DC 20 athletics check or take non-lethal damage from fatigue because you're getting tired.
Awesome. I'm just gonna buy a fucking scuba gear and be done with it.
I bought one.
I'm
my
sorry,
God.
everybody. I really
No,
am.
this
it's
rules.
fine.
This whole book is banking on me being a dickhead about these rules.
What would I actually have to do about like a light source?
There are a lot of items that still work underwater. I know that like comm units have a light source. I would let you still do like the torch thing that we've been doing, and I'll say that like it's that you have a light on your scuba gear. I don't mind that.
Okay.
It means the same thing as like when you were on the ship and it was dark and you could only see in your torch light.
Okay.
But I don't mind letting you have that for free because you can't see very good.
I cannot. It's not the best lighting, but I'll take it honestly because it's gonna be dark as fuck down there.
This is fascinating to try and plan around.
It is, isn't it? I remember like hinting at it, like you guys are going to be in a really weird situation in your next world.
You right.
I will tell you, this is I've made this illusion before out of game, so I don't mind telling you outright in game. You're on this place the whole book,
Fuck yeah.
so plan accordingly.
steal a submarine ASAP.
You could try. You're on a water world. Somebody has to have a
Wait.
submarine.
Wait, I think I just found something that might be really good for the gun fools. Let me check, sorry. Damn it, never mind.
Are we gonna have to worry about other gear items getting wet?
No, you will not have to worry about things getting damaged when they get wet, thankfully. It's just some items work worse when they're in water.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes. Like I said, this is a very weird setup. I don't mind being as transparent as I can manage.
Thank you.
God, I think I'm actually going to buy a portable beacon light because it has a 50-foot radius of light.
Oh, Slay, let's do that.
And my flashlight only has a 15-foot cone of light, and that's not gonna be good for my ranged attacks.
No,
I won't be able to
100%.
see until I'm up on them.
Slay, I can definitely set up your light like that. 1 second. You said 50?
Oh,
It beacon is 50-foot radius of light.
Okay, 1 second.
My
Or
little
light
imper-
level by. Huh? Oh yeah.
My little impersonates cannot come with us if we go under the water.
Oh
It's
no.
true.
Bullshit.
They're bugs.
They are bugs.
They can stay on the ship.
They will guard the ship.
It's true, it's true.
Question for you, God.
Yeah, what's up?
Whenever something has a armor check penalty, what does that mean?
Yeah, so armor check penalties are also technically a thing in Pathfinder. I'm going to look them up specifically so that I can tell you exactly what it is in Starfinder.
Thank
It
you.
basically is a penalty because you're wearing heavier armor, so you take a penalty to dex and strength-based skills.
Gotcha. Oh,
Yeah.
My dex and strength-based skills are actually really good.
Let me go really quick. I'm looking again at Starfinder specifically stuff. And it's because the trade-off is like, it's like when you wear a power suit, like of course you're going to be a little bit slower and it's going to be harder for you to do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just the trade-off for if you have like really good stuff.
We're going to be so brave on the water planet.
Gonna be so fucking brave.
You're going to be so brave. Do you want to see a picture of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let me go get it.
I must say, I think. Ooh! Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty.
Mhm.
I'm so glad it's being terraformed.
Capitalism, am I right?
Hell yeah.
Man.
Just you wait until you find out how it's being terraformed. I think it sounds insane.
Man. There's some cartoon villainy shit going on over there. I can smell it.
I mean, it's Edge Corp.
It's called
fucking Edge
the
Corp.
company capital C.
Okay, I don't think there's. What were the diving pearls called again?
Quick dive pearl.
Alright, I think I might grab one of those.
I think that's a good idea. I also think if people wanted to get the one that takes you up, also that's a really good investment.
Oh, that's so expensive.
It's
Yeah.
real expensive.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's
God.
expensive, but it's real good.
It's so good. Oh fuck.
I'm gonna be right back, besties.
I'm buying a quick dive pearl
I'll buy one with you just in case.
because it would be better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
Yeah.
If we have to go after something, because I don't think we all need one. It's the fact that if someone drops though. The other thing I am buying, mine is besides the, because Judge is gonna be rocking a scuba suit. I'm buying a shield
Oh, interesting.
to try and compensate for some of the loss of armor. Let me actually make sure I can actually use the shield.
Wait, do you need? I assume you need proficiency. In
Do you
that,
need proficiency? Maybe. I might not be able to use the shield actually. Let me check.
I'll look at it for you really quick, because I know some people here can't use grenades.
I can use grenades. It would be insane if I can use grenades but can't use a shield.
I'm pretty sure everyone here but
Yeah.
me can use grenades.
Yep, I need proficiency in shield. Never mind, I'm not getting that.
Sorry, bestie.
And you know what? It happens.
It happens.
The only random magic item I want to make me feel better.
Okay. I also bought a quick dive pearl.
Yep. Did you getting a scuba suit as well?
Yes, I did get one.
So I got a scuba suit. You have a scuba suit as well, and we both got quick dive pearls. Okay. I have. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say Judge has dark vision of 30 feet, but I still might grab a light source just in case.
It's always
Um,
good to have just in case.
Yeah.
God, I have another question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Actually, I should check this first. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Yeah, what's up?
The beacon is 2 hands.
Yep.
Oh no.
Maybe, I mean, the lantern, maybe? Because, I mean, it's still the same thing. It's just, it's a lot less, well, no, wait. Actually, your best option might just be the flashlight.
That I have on my suit, yeah. Because I was
Yeah.
prepared to have like one hand and then like use my other hand for like a gun, but I can't even do that with this.
Yeah.
Wait, wouldn't you... 1 second, let me look at something. My brain's working.
Also, putting on the record, because this is how I normally do your flashlight. I know it says cone, but I let it be a circle around you, if that helps you.
Okay.
Because it's hard to make a cone and then also have you be able to move it, so it's easier if it's just a circle around you.
So I think what I'll just do is I'll keep the beacon, I think, and I'll probably be using it for the most part. And if I have to switch to like dropping it and pulling out my gun in combat, I think that's fine.
I think so as well. I think that you will
Yeah.
have a lot of chances to use either or.
Yeah.
I also am willing to tell you, you will not always be in dark situations.
That's fine. I'm just preparing for that because we're gonna be here a long time, and like I don't
Yeah.
even have low light vision, so
Yeah, it is very important. I'm glad you're getting stuff. I just wanted to make you feel a little bit better about your
Yeah.
choices.
Okay. Sorry for all the questions. I think
No,
I'm
it's
good
good.
now.
What you could, if you have, well, well, never mind, you're on Android. I was gonna say, I don't know if the scuba gear can take any armor upgrades.
No.
Okay,
No.
It's because
But
you
what I
can't wear
could-
armor or in scuba gear at the same time, so it doesn't have any upgrades.
that's fair. But what I could do to help out, Judge has an armor slot and armor upgrade slot by natural in her body.
Yeah.
So currently it's the stowaway arm. I could switch that out and get the easy access kit and basically have it be the light.
Oh.
But would you be able to do that though if it was like a two-handed light?
It has to be light or negligible bulk, so it has to
Nope.
be one of the smaller lights.
Yeah, the beacon is a one bulk.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's a big, chunky guy. That's why the light source is so big.
Wait,
I appreciate you for trying.
is it two-handed or what's its bulk actually?
It's two-handed and it is a one bulk.
Yeah.
Okay, so technically I can still equip it, but to basically to use it, I would still need the free hand to use. Basically, sorry, 1 second.
Wasn't it light or like not
Bulk
bulk?
wise.
right? It's one bulk though, so you couldn't put it in there.
Yeah, so it's not
Okay,
light.
oh, it's one bulk. I think
Yeah.
said it's light bulk. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's fine. I've made the decision to just hold on to it, and then I'll just drop it and let it float through the water and pull out my gun in combat.
I could get infrared sensors.
Do whatever you'd like. You have no idea what's waiting for you on this planet.
Big, scary underwater monsters, probably.
You can't even Google it. You tried to Google it and you found out 5 things.
Yeah. I fucking know how people do underwater fucking parts of games. They're like, here's a big scary underwater monster. Here's another one.
Ooh.
Maybe the monster is the friends we found along the way.
Question: what is? No, damn it, that can't work. Oh man, I'm trying to find a way to break it. I'm so sorry.
You can't. They wouldn't have made a whole book that made you have crux on the thing if you could break it.
So the idea was the armor upgrade of Quick Suit. Theoretically, putting that on my current armor, able to don my armor with a standard action, but that doesn't fix the fact that I'm still fucked up in the water.
Yeah. You wouldn't, because if you put on the armor, you still wouldn't be able to move around.
Yeah. I guess I'm just going no armor.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going no armor because there's no way I can pass all of those athletics checks every time, and then I would just be stuck there. Like I'll take the
Yeah,
20
same.
swim speed so I don't have to worry about it.
Wait.
So I know it sounds like Bug, Odessa, and Judge are all getting swimsuits. Is Ken also getting a swimsuit? Or Scuba
Yeah.
here? Yeah.
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 We're all
Like-
scuba in.
Like, it's pretty scary looking at your AC without any armor on, but hearing the alternative is kind of like, oh, that's not even like
Like,
that's not even an
because
option for me.
you would have a higher AC, but you would be literally a sitting duck in the water.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you a lot of things will try to attack you in the water. I'm sorry. It's
Yeah.
true.
I mean, yeah, we're playing in a fucking AP. Yeah.
I am curious, what is everyone's various ACs without the armor?
Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to.
Both of mine are the same. The same. Mine are both 14.
Mine are both 12.
Let's see. Let me look at. I never not have it on. Let's see what unequip.
This is basically like, what is everyone's dex mod? Because that's what it's based on.
15 and 15.
What the fuck? You have a what the fuck?
Yeah, +5 from dexterity. Yeah.
Huh?
Also,
What's your
guys,
strength?
+0. Or let's see. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, how'd I? Okay. Yeah, just my EAC is. Yeah, they're both just from +5. 10 +5.
What the fuck? My dex is 18.
My dex is 20.
What the fuck?
I've literally only been leveling up dex and strength. Also, guys, I found something great. I found a possible fix to our light problem. light projector. Armor. It is an armor upgrade. This set of powerful lights includes a compact but long-lasting battery. While activated, a light projector increases the light level by 1 step in a 100-foot cone or a 50-foot radius. Basically, allowing me to amplify any lights that I have.
But that requires armor, doesn't it?
Yeah, I have an armor upgrade slot in my body.
Oh, that's right!
So Judge, and I don't need my second hand for anything. Judge can hold one like a one-handed light, and it can be like amplified.
Wow. Wow.
Has we have slots in your body?
I'm
Or-
used to it. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that armor upgrade though,
Thank you.
and I will definitely talk with you about how that's gonna work later, Paninas, just to be safe.
I will say the good news is that because I imagine most of this is going to be physical combat, I think we're going to be using our CMD most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Which will be nice.
Piercing that we need to do, right?
Yeah.
I have
Piercing
a melee. I have a melee bite that's piercing, so I'm good.
What the fuck? Stop! Don't bite things.
Well, would you rather bite things? Do you want the ring that lets you bite things?
I'm gonna check really quick to see. 1 second. Okay. Yeah. So piercing melee is your best bet. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you this now. So you know how earlier I was like, oh yeah, attacks take a -2 penalty underwater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Ranged attacks take a -2 penalty for every 5 feet of water they pass through.
No!
So my gun is useless.
Yeah.
My gun.
Yeah.
Can I?
You can
have the
still
bone
pistol whip.
cestus?
Sorry, go ahead.
Can I have the bone cestus austere? I don't
What
know.
is that?
I don't
You've
fucking know.
copy-pasted?
I'm gonna be pasting it. I think this is one of the best basic melee you guys can get.
Sorry,
Oh, that should be
everybody.
No, that's awesome.
This is a really hard book, and you guys aren't getting
I
paid
know,
for it.
I adore it. Okay, so sorry, let's turn a second look at it. Oh, the bones. Oh yeah, punch things. Those are punch things.
Yeah, that's really good, actually.
Okay, so here's the thing. I will be covered with melee because I have my Ring of Fangs. It does piercing damage. I am willing to help people out buying melee weapons that will, hopefully work for you.
Yeah, the good news about I specifically picked this because it's very cheap for its level.
Good,
Hell yeah.
awesome.
The good news for Bug is that their Swarm Strike does piercing damage.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Okay,
I-
so
Now we're
continue
cooking with fire.
Bug.
So it seems right now Judge and Bug are going to be good for melee combat.
Yeah.
Odessa and Judge bought the dive pearls.
Slay.
Judge has a way to actually project light for it's only an hour, but it's good. It's strong light.
Yeah, and then Odessa still has the beacon because I really like your
Yes,
idea
yes,
with
yes.
putting it in you. I do think it is important for Odessa to have access to strong light also.
I fully agree. I
Yes.
think it'll just be good for both.
Yeah, there will be times I can imagine that you guys will be separating at least for a little bit, so it's just pretty important for everybody to have their shit covered.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm installing that. Okay. But because of this, because I have the light projector on, Bug, you do not have access to my remote monitoring system anymore. I'm very sorry.
You want to take my fucking lozenge again?
You know, yeah. Judge will pop the lozenge. It's just the same because no, you can't see through Judge's eyes.
There you go.
Okay.
Still have access to your vitals.
Yeah, I trust you. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, never mind. Great news. The I can still keep the hideaway limb because that's an augmentation, not an armor upgrade.
Yes.
Then I'll just put the knife in there. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Okay.
Oh, that's right. You guys can fucking do drugs.
Yes.
Oh, we could do that. What are those called again?
Oh no, you have one. That's why your dex is 20.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well,
I
you
did
can
that.
get more of them. You
What?
know.
What are those called again?
There's 3 different
Ability
kinds.
crystal?
Well, you can get a crystal one, you can get a hybrid one, and you can get a tech-based one. So let me try to find them.
I have a magic one for my constitution.
Yeah.
I have a 21 in con.
What the?
What the fuck? You got a 21?
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to. There we go. They're called personal upgrades.
Okay. Oh, what's
Basically,
Oh, yeah,
to
got
get a
it, but-
+2 to any ability, you have to spend 1,400 credits.
Okay, yeah. Well, how much money do I have? Am I willing to only have 100 credits?
Up to you. I can't tell you what to do.
Yo, what do you think? What do you think, y'all? I'm not talking to you because I know you can't. Because here's what I'm thinking. If I get it, I would bump my con to be 18 because Judge gets hit a lot.
Yeah, she does.
And oh no, if piercing is the only thing that does damage, all the enemies are gonna have piercing damage. I'm gonna die.
Oh, is that the one where you take
Is that
extra
your
damage?
weakness?
Yep, that's my weakness. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm buying that personal upgrade.
My
I'm buying that
watery
personal
grave I
upgrade.
made specifically
I hate
for
you.
Judge.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Kane, kill them. Oh my god. Okay. Personal upgrade. Yay! My con's now.
Your place fucking crap.
Yeah, because I'm going through puberty again.
Puberty 3.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh.
I forgot how to. I don't think there's not an item for the personal upgrade in Hephaestus, right? Is there? No. Maybe.
I mean, you have one, so you would have to. You.
Yeah, I do not remember what I did because either I'm
Mackenzie.
stupid or
Caramelized
What's up?
her.
Oh my god.
Because I know I spent the money for it.
What were you asking?
Is there an item for the personalized upgrade?
Ability
Yeah,
crystal.
it's called ability crystal.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
because you already.
there
Because
it
that's how your dex is 20. You have one. Because I checked. I clicked on
okay.
it.
The description for it is hilarious. Any character can spend 1 hour communing with the crystal.
Yeah, it's a
We are
level 3
pondering our orbs.
item. It's
Yep.
1400.
Okay.
That's why I was so like shocked because I like had an 18 and that was with me spending like my level 5 ability increase on it and like spending as much as I could to even have like a +3 at like level 1. Or I guess yeah.
As a heads up, I'm officially going
Oh.
to pause because I'm gonna eat something while we're doing this.
Mhm.
All right, and we are back. We come back at the tail end of a really long and really stress-fraught shopping trip. As you're kind of just like, literally, I'm literally imagining you like running around Absalom, like trying to get like the best deal possible and trying to see like what kind of things are even available, because there's no water on Absalom. Not really, right?
Going up to like cashiers being like, can this work underwater? And them just being like,
I guess. You can try it out after you buy it.
Oh my god.
It'll work for 1 second under the water.
Once.
Once.
But as you're kind of walking around, Odessa, you notice something that's kind of fun, in my opinion. You're kind of at this crossroads, and there's like, what exactly did I say was around this thing? Sorry, I'm finding it. Please be kind. No, where did I write it down? Oh yeah, so you're at this cross intersection, right? And there's like a pawn shop, there's like a bail bondsman, there's like a one credit shop and a locksmith. But you recognize this area actually because you see the food stall Noodles Between, which Javi took you to one time.
Yeah.
And the way that it's set up is kind of like in this intersection, even though there's a bunch of different like shops around, there's like a bunch of tables for like people to sit and eat there. You're just in the neighborhood, so I thought I would point it out.
Wow, I love that though. I remember that place.
Yeah, you went there. It's specifically run by Sarcesians that make a constant stream of noodles.
Yes.
Which, if you don't know, Sarcesians are like fae that live in the diaspora. They're a whole
And they
thing.
like fly between the asteroids.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Wow.
But like you kind of like take that in, and you guys kind of go to like past these sort of tables, and nothing seems weird until you pass the tables. As Ken, you hear a noise behind you as one of the people eating at this restaurant stand up, pick up the chair, and slam it into the back of your head.
What the fuck?
You take 16 bludgeoning damage.
What the hell?
And I have to change the music.
What the fuck? Jennifer! Don't attack our nerd!
It's like that one fucking like TikTok where like the guy where like people tap their arm and they just jump into the camera.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So here's the new music. Ken,
Thanks.
you're on the ground. Your head is bleeding profusely.
Yeah.
What do you think you immediately do in this moment? Do you look behind you? Do you do anything of note? You get like basically one thing before I narrate what happens next.
Ken is going to call out to Nico with her gear. And she's going to tell him to get away from her.
Okay, awesome. You see that he goes to immediately listen, and he runs about like 10 feet away before the start of this happening. This is not a quiet thing that just happened to everybody. It is a commotion. As you all kind of look, you see Ken bleeding on the ground, Nico running away, as 3 different sort of like lizard-like, Vesk-like individuals stand up. And what is most notable about this is that they are all looking at you and pulling out weapons. But what stands out most to you, Odessa, is not that they're Vesk. Is that you see the tattoos on their arm denote that they are Golden League.
Okay.
Everybody
Excellent.
roll initiative.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
great.
Hey, remember those dudes?
Yeah, remember those guys? They're still watching you. Uh-huh. Odessa, do you want to give me a culture check really quick?
Yes, let me finish up my initiative really quick.
Yeah, take your time.
No lie, this is my third nat 20 tonight.
Nice.
Hey guys, how do I roll initiative? Oh, there's my
It's a-
initiative.
yeah.
Haha.
It's actually a thing in Starfinder. You said a culture
Bug.
check, Panini?
Oh
Yes.
no, Bug.
Okay.
I got a nat one.
Bug's
Oh
hurt.
no, Bug!
What the fuck? Kane?
They're
what the
fucking shocked.
Yeah,
Kane's
it's
not rooting
fair.
for us.
23 culture.
23 culture, okay, Slay. You... You look at them, and you can kind of denote their garb, their weapons, the tattoo that's sort of like on their shoulder. And you would actually know that they belong to a family called the Hafragek family that does operate specifically out of the Spike.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Mackenzie. That's really fucking funny.
Great reaction.
Is the what family?
Hafragek.
Africa. Thank
Thank
you.
God.
Sorry, I'm putting everybody down. Okay, awesome. We're gonna start up initiative. Judge, you are the first one to move in this moment.
Damn right. Judge doesn't even fucking bother pulling out her gun arm. She's pissed.
Yeah, fair.
Are these brush his hair back? Are these what's it called? Advanced enemies or
Significant
whatever?
enemies.
Significant
Can you tell
enemies?
me what the equation is? Again?
Fuck. 1 second. I haven't had to look that up for a second. Yeah, 1 second. Okay. Except where noted otherwise, you can gain mutation points only when involved in a combat encounter that includes a significant enemy. Core Rulebook 242.
Okay, but the significant enemy is like your level minus what?
Oh, I don't know. I've never had to look at that.
I will look it up for you then. I used to know it off the top of my head, and then we took a break.
No, you're okay.
It's in my autocomplete on Google. Okay, so it's your level minus 4. So they are significant enemies.
Okay, good to know. So automatically will gain a mutation point. I will increase my land speed with that. Let's see, let's think. Yeah, Judge marches forward to this one right in front of Ken, and I imagine she comes up behind him and is gonna try to bite him.
Slate.
Ooh, okay. That is 18 plus 7.
Okay, awesome. 18 plus 7. This
25.
also is, 1 second.
Flanking?
It is. Wait, no. No, you have to use an action to threaten. I'm sorry, right? No. That's just when you're next to them, right? Bug, you know threatening.
I believe so.
Okay, then yes, it's flanking. You get a +2 to that. So can you add it
Oh,
all
so
together
then
for
it's
me?
a 27.
27. Slay. That's a critical.
Oh no! Ooh, is it roll the dice and then add and then double?
Add everything together and then double.
Double. Okay. 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 36 piercing damage.
Okay, Slay. Bloodied.
Judge just walks up behind this guy, no flare or like fanfare or anything, and just puts a hand on the back of his head, shoulder, puts it to the side, and chomps down onto the side of his neck.
Okay, alright, Slay, alright.
And then she
Good
pulls
opening.
back and spits it on the ground and looks up and leans over, looks at Ken, and is like, "You good, girl?" And that's Judge's turn.
Slay. Ken, if you want to say something, you definitely can, but if not, it is this guy's turn.
I don't think Ken has anything to say. I think she's just staring at the ground, just like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, that's fair. That was a lot of damage. Awesome.
We're under attack early.
So, we're gonna do a fun thing with this sheet. Really quick.
Why'd they have to body Ken specifically?
Because Panini hates me.
They specifically will go after the weakest looking person.
Oh shit!
That's rude.
I have a negative.
That's
I do
mean.
have a negative.
Rude.
I have a negative in strength. I have
Hey,
a
don't
negative in
don't talk to
strength.
Ken about
Hey,
that.
no.
Hey, shut up. Hey, shut up. Fuck you.
I will say this person in particular actually is going to turn around because you bit out some of the flesh on its neck. And I don't know if you can see, this neck is engorged, bright
Mhm.
red. This is an augmentation, actually.
Mhm.
And as you see that extra air when he breathes in, it almost like glows red as you see flames lick the inside of his mouth, and he's going to turn around and immediately hit you and Bug with a fire cone.
Oh, hey now.
I need
I need-
a reflex save.
Alright, and while you're doing that, can I also have him make a reflex save?
I think that only works if it actually damages you.
That is true.
So we have to wait.
Sorry for jumping the gun.
It's okay, I'm excited about it.
This is reflex save?
Yep.
Okay.
19.
8!
Okay. All right. 1 second.
Is that... Hey, I have to ask, was that a critical? Critical fail?
I have to check to see if it does it, because I think so.
Okay, because if it is, I need to roll my percentile dice.
Go ahead and roll your percentile dice.
10 or lower. 10 or lower. No, 36.
Oh,
Nope. Okay. Okay, awesome. So, neither of you passed, and then Bug crit failed. So, Judge, you only take 17 fire damage.
Okay.
Bug, you take, I think that's 32 fire damage.
Whew.
Damn.
Can he make a reflex save as well?
I would love to make that reflex save. As you guys sort of hear like this sort of screaming as like pedestrians are now running away from this location. That's gonna be a... Where's your reflex bonus? Okay, that's gonna be a dirty 20.
That saves. Let me double check something.
Oh wait, it's not fire damage, it's acid damage. I didn't see the A. I don't know if that matters to anybody.
Yeah, that does matter to me because that'll take extra damage.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh wait a minute. 1 second. Am I stupid? I thought this used to say it needed a reflex save.
it might have changed.
I think it changed.
Enhanced
'Cause now
has
it
come
just-
out.
Yeah, Hephaestus has changed things because of enhanced.
Oh, because now it just says when a creature within 10 feet of you damages you, you can spend 1 MP as a reaction to vent damage to it.
Oh, okay, awesome. Then yeah.
Oh,
then,
oh, the damage is just lower now. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, he just takes damage. Good fuck,
Yeah!
dude.
Automatic. Let's go. Okay, so how much is it?
It'll be 1d4 fire and electricity for every 2 levels I have, so that will be 4d4.
If it's
Yes.
if it's 1d4 for every
Or-
2, then it would only be
Oh no, yeah, that's 2d4. Yeah.
yes. Sorry, math is
So
hard.
math is hard. So first we'll do the fire damage.
Slay.
Real bad, 3 damage.
Okay.
But electric damage, much better, 8 damage.
How do you want to kill this guy?
This dude fucking exhales like fire onto Judge and Bug, or acid onto Judge and Bug. Judge like takes it, wipes it off, and she's like, no. And then she just reaches her hand forward, and the plasma just bursts from her hand across his face, melting it.
Nice. He crumples to the ground. Let me go ahead and give that to him. He's dead.
And
Yeah.
to be fair, I will also add that additional acid damage, given I was at the time I had a mutation point, so I added that extra damage.
Ah, Slay, thank you so much.
Mhm.
Hell yeah. Awesome. Okay, awesome. Ken, it's your turn. You're on the ground.
I am. I'm Owie.
Yeah, big owie.
I take out a gun.
Okay, take out your gun.
I'm shooting this guy.
Which one? This one?
This one.
Okay,
Yes.
awesome. Go ahead and shoot.
Bang.
Bang bang.
Bang bang to the moon.
I know you wanna bang bang all over you. I don't know what that does. 19.
19 to hit. Yes.
Oh, hallelujah. And that is 9. Well, actually, yeah, it is 6 plus 2. It is fire damage.
Slay.
If that does anything.
It
Haha.
doesn't, but thank you for telling me.
I just remembered an ability Ken is supposed to use. Damn it!
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Awesome. So if that's your whole turn, Odessa.
Question.
Yeah.
I don't think I can, but if I don't have my weapon out already, can I technically still do a trick attack or no?
I'll say you can just pull it out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just easier, you know.
Thank you. That's very nice. Sorry, I have to look at my things again.
Yeah. It's important. It's been a while.
Been a while.
I'll say, I'll say she actually, since she's in melee, I think it would be, because she'll just attack the guy in front of her. I think she'll just pull out the fucking tactical sword cane.
Do it.
Okay, so now I have to make my check. I'll make it an intimidation for this one.
Slay. I love the implication that you were walking with it because you just bought it and that's why you got it out so fast.
Yeah. She's like, oh cool, chance to test it out. Okay, that is 25 for the check. It is supposed to be 20 plus target CR.
What was your total again?
25.
That does beat it.
It does?
It succeeds.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if you said does or does not.
Oh, sorry, it does.
Okay, so that is the check. Now I have to roll to hit. That is a 24 total.
24 total to hit. Yes, that is a critical.
Oh, a critical. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. A lot happens then. Are we doing like add everything together and then double it for
Yes.
damage? Okay. Oh my god, this is
My favorite
Hey,
critical thing is that we have to say it every time because we all forget.
so how would that work with trick attack? Do I also double the trick attack
Yes.
damage? Oh my
You
god.
add everything and
okay.
double it.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Odessa's about to disembowel this guy, I think, guys.
Please do.
Okay. 40 piercing damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
If he's still alive, he also gains the bleeding condition.
Well,
because that was a crit.
He doesn't, because that was the one that Ken already attacked.
Okay. Good to know.
So he's dead.
That's my turn.
That sure is
Goddamn.
your turn. Okay,
Goddamn.
Slay. Okay, awesome, Slay. So there's only one guy left, but it's gonna be his turn.
Hi.
Hello. I think what he's gonna do actually is he's gonna move one, taking an attack of opportunity. Go ahead and roll to hit
God
Bug.
damn it. Really hoping he would stay there. Okay. I don't have any of my shit on. So this is just gonna be a regular unarmed strike. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does hit.
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Awesome. 16 points of bludgeoning damage. I'll go ahead and take that off really quick. And hi, Ken.
Hi.
He is going to rush over to you. He's gonna pull back his fist, and in it is this sort of tactical knife that sort of thrums with this, like, laser tip to it. And he is going to actually growl at you. Doing an intimidation trick attack.
Oh, hey, that's my stuff.
Yeah, NPCs can have
No.
classes. So, that's gonna be a 26. I believe you guys are still 25, right? You guys are still level 5, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Slay. So that works. 1 second. Okay, Slay. Does a 23 hit your AC?
Yes, I will warn you if this has electric shit, I am gonna resist it.
Good to know, thank you. That's gonna be 18 slashing damage.
That's still my stamina. Fuck you.
Slay, that's good to know. Bug, it's your turn.
I I cannot do my nanite shit and also hit him, so I will move. And then I will pounce.
Punch.
Ouch.
Him to pounce. Uh, 16.
16, that's kinetic. Yes.
Wow. Yeah. Another 16 points of bludgeoning.
Slay. He's looking bloodied, but he is still up. Judge, you're up. Oh, so good?
Oh. I
Yes?
was gonna ask, talking is free action?
Talking is a free action.
After walking up and punching this guy in the fucking neck, is going to look and say, if you tell us who sent you, we might let you live a little longer.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay, that's really good. I like that. Okay, Slay. So doing an actual skill roll would have been an action. But Judge, you're about to be up next. If you want to make an intimidate, and then that can count as an assist with a +2, you can.
Oh yeah, Judge will walk up right behind him, put a hand on his shoulder, and be like, "Yeah, you're gonna want to answer, my friend here." I will do an intimidation.
Slay.
Okay, 18.
18. I think that you go to grab him, and he is literally just already standing back up from stabbing Ken, and just looks at the both of you and growls out a laugh and says, "Neither of you really knows how this works, huh?"
Judge just gripping his shoulders, and she just says, "I don't think you know how this works."
I don't have to walk away alive to know you'll be chased for the rest of your lives.
At least you already know you won't be alive.
But that is gonna be your turn, Judge. So it's actually Ken's turn now.
He just has a hand, basically is just looks over to Ken and just kind of has a hand out, like, would you like to do the honors?
Ken is going to stare for a minute. And then she's going to overcharge.
Okay.
And roll to attack first. 18 plus 7, 25.
Yep, that is a critical.
Okay. And now I roll my dice. I gotta roll my dice. Where's my d8s? Okay. That is... Uh, 24 damage.
Slay, do you want to tell me how you kill him?
I just imagine Ken getting up from the ground and brushing herself off before looking over and seeing Judge holding him, and it's just okay, and just takes out her gun and cold killer just shoots.
Shoots him right between the eyes as he crumples, and you are left in now this empty intersection. All of the shops around here abandoned in the scuffle, tables and chairs destroyed and burned. And blood on the ground.
I want to look at their corpses.
Are you shooting them, or are you getting information about them?
Both.
Okay.
Haha.
Roll me a perception.
Oh, you got him.
As Ken is looking at the bodies, Bug is already going over and trying to investigate her fucking skull.
Nice.
Judge hands Bug like a clean rag and to wipe off all the fucking blood on her head.
Yeah. Definitely. Go ahead and give me a medicine. Just to check over.
15, 32.
Slay. Ash, what was your perception?
22.
What was it?
22.
22. Okay, Slay. Bug, as you're kind of cleaning off the blood, you see it's mostly surface level damage. I believe, Ken, you didn't hit out of stamina, right?
No.
Okay, cool, awesome. So it's mostly just superficial, and you as a doctor know that like when you get a cut on your head, it just bleeds a lot. So thankfully, it's not nearly as bad as it looks. One second. Okay, and then Ken, what you see is well, you find their cred sticks.
Nice.
So you find 3 cred sticks with each having 1,300 credits.
Oh,
How much?
Oh my god.
1,300 credits, 3 sticks. So times 3.
I'll do that.
3,900.
Oh my god. I'll do the math for.
I already did it.
Oh
Well-
man, fuck me, I guess.
2 of them are all 3 of them are wearing armor, but 2 of them are wearing graphite carbon skin armor.
Ooh.
And then one of them has a D suit 1 armor.
Oh, I have a D suit 1. That shit is good.
Yeah, I have one too.
They also have the survival knife. They have explorer hand coils with 2 batteries each. And then you also find a full punch card for a local augmentation shop that offers a 25% off of the next augmentation installed.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Thanks for the coupon.
No, literally.
Yeah.
It's probably about to get one after this.
I'm looking at the hand coils are shock weapons, and short range, powerful effect. They can damage, potentially stun enemies. They use low power lasers. And it has a critical art that it can leap to adjacent enemies. So it's good for stunning multiple enemies at once.
Okay.
1d6 electric, 40-foot range, critical arc, a critical arc 1d6, capacity 20 charges, and a single use uses 2 per charge. I mean, like, there could be cases of, needing to shock some water.
Also, we'll probably have situations where we aren't underwater, so it's not like the worst idea.
Yeah.
Also, this is for like, we don't have to plan for like right now either. This can be good for the future too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just say we should get those.
Yeah, you can take them if you like, and you can just like stash them on the ship whenever you go back to the ship.
I'll put it in the ship hold and inventory.
Slay.
Can Odessa walk over to Bug?
Yeah.
Bug, you were asking that man about who sent them?
Yes, I recognized they were Golden League, but
Do you remember that little situation I told you that we all got involved in before we met you? About the man that I used to work with?
is this about the ship?
Yes, it's Senjin. Apparently he's been keeping an eye on us.
Problematic.
Very.
Not the best.
This specific house is centered in Absalom, so I would probably say, if we're caught up with our shopping,
Getting out of here.
yes.
Yeah, probably the best idea.
All right. So does that mean you guys want to drop this stuff off on the ship and then go try to pick up your cargo?
Yeah, I think we have to. We have to get out of here as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
All right, you go to the ship, drop off your things, and then you head to the warehouse that Tarika told you about. Let me go find it really quick. It's specifically by the name of Warehouse 47C. And you roll up to this sort of like cavernous warehouse. Hold on, let me get you over there. Yes, lady. This sort of cavernous warehouse filled with hundreds of workers, cargo lifters, tons of crated goods pass in and out on racks that kind of go on these automatic tracks hanging from the ceiling. And it's a really busy environment, but you end up seeing this Yosoki standing on like a box, like yelling orders. And he barely acknowledges you even as you like kind of walk up closer to him. And I will show you his art. It's gonna have his name plate on it, ignore that.
We won't dead name him.
Thank you.
I had to fight myself
X.
from saying his name.
Sex. 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 It looks like the sex word.
Skix-D9.
Awesome.
What they called them in high school.
Oh man. I imagine before we got in, it's probably like just a quick talk of we should probably go in with the idea that we might have to pay for this cargo. I feel like there's a heavy chance. We can see if anyone else has tried claiming it, and if not, if we can, work it, then there we go.
We did just get some funds.
That is true. I don't mind putting what I got up for that.
All right.
Gotta do what we gotta do.
Who's going up to talk to Skix?
Not me or Judge.
Judge will go with whoever goes up.
Yeah.
Bug will go with and we'll say hi, Yusoki, but I don't think they're gonna take charge of the conversation.
Oh, Slay.
Have fun, Mackenzie.
Thanks, guys. Thanks.
I'm with you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Riga had basically told us that there's like cargo here for EdgeCorp, and other people really want this cargo, right?
Yep, and it's going to
Okay.
Enta, and it's got drill parts.
Okay. Odessa will walk up to this Yosoki, and also in Yosoki will say, hello there. We heard that you had some cargo, and we're very interested in maybe taking it off your hands.
Huh? Which cargo?
The one for Intha with drill parts?
What's the auth?
What?
Your
The
authorization
Oh.
code. Are you new? Give me that in the shipping ticket.
Oh yeah, we were given that, right?
No, you have to go find
Oh
it.
shit.
Okay, we could kill everyone in this town. So Rika didn't give us paperwork to, like, not paperwork to get it, but like, wasn't it just kind of like a? I'm trying to remember.
You are trying to convince them that you are taking it because it doesn't have a set person picking it up.
That's right. Okay.
Because crews are willing to do free deliveries if it means EdgeCorp will like working with them.
Yep. So even though we don't have an authorization code, if we can convince them.
Yeah, you have to basically kiss ass.
Yeah.
Or you could go quiet. You could go criminal, but it's up to whatever you think you can do with it.
Judge doesn't know what Odessa is saying, but just kind of looks to her, kind of like a like thumbs up, thumbs down, like how's the vibe?
In common, she'll just turn to Judge and say, asking for an authorization code.
Judge nods her head, and can Judge can Judge do like a character check of this dude? Like, does this guy look like he's on the up and up, or does he look like he's kind of in the gutters?
That's a good question. Hold on, let me look at some stuff. Roll me a sense motive.
That is a great roll despite my terrible modifier. 18.
Okay, 1 second. So from his character, you see that he looks busy, frustrated. You see that he's very used to slinging around orders. You're kind of like taking in this scene, and you can kind of pick up with your role in like the situation that he seems to manage this entire warehouse.
Okay.
As far as like if you think that he's like particularly well off or not, you guys know this as freighters. Until you're in an office, you're never really that well off,
Okay.
It's like crabs climbing on crabs to get out of the bucket,
Honest, I think Judge will load like 500 credits onto a cred stick, and she whistles up to the guy and goes, authorization code right here.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna... Okay, that one's a good one. Okay, roll me a diplomacy, but you do get a bonus because you're putting money in this man's hands. You get a +5 to this.
Ooh. It's actually only a +4 because I have a -1. But that's still great. That's a 19.
You see, he looks at the cred stick that you put in his hand, and everybody knows what a cred stick looked like, right?
Yeah.
It's a USB, but everybody knows that this is the money one. It's got the Abadar logo on it and everything. And he looks at you, and he goes to like kind of squat from where he's at on his like box, and he goes to like meet your eye. And he's gonna kind of say, I like the way you think, kid. And he's gonna pat your cheek twice and say, give me your box number and we'll have it loaded by... He goes to like look at this big time clock that's on the side of the wall. 0600. That's like tomorrow morning.
Judge thinks for a second, and without missing a beat, she takes a credit step back, loads another 250 on it, and hands it back.
Wow, I suddenly have a lot of free time. Give me your box number and I'll have it done in 4 hours. And I need your dock number, where your boat's at.
Pleasure doing business. And Judge will go ahead and hand that over to him.
That actually is awesome because so what's really fun about this interaction is that you were 2 off, and that's why he was like, oh yeah, tomorrow morning. And then when you gave him the extra 2, I was like, well, that would get you at the DC. So that's fun. So yeah, you hand over the information, and you have a couple hours, but they're gonna load it for you.
Judge wipes her hands and says, so let's go get that other cargo then.
Yeah, 4 hours to kill.
As Judge is walking off, she does say, fucking idiot, I was gonna... My fucking upper limit would have been 1,000, moron.
I have a fun little thing for you.
Mhm.
So you guys are gonna find cargo to take with you to potentially upsell somewhere else.
Mhm.
So
if we
you
can fit it, that is.
yeah. Ooh, that's a good question. I need to see how many lots this is. 1 second.
Yeah.
Because you can
They-
carry 2 lots.
I didn't even think about that until right now.
I didn't either. Thank you for pointing that out. I was about to be like, teehee.
If we can, we can't. You know.
It doesn't say, so I'll just say that the parts are 1 lot, and you can
Okay.
pick up 1 lot of stuff. But you're in a warehouse with a lot of people either moving product or with product to move. If you want to make a diplomacy here, either with people walking around or trying to sweet talk Skix some more, you might be able to find something.
I mean, I can definitely roll diplomacy, but should we try this guy again, or should we try someone else?
I'm tempted to try someone else. Get a little variety.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try looking for someone else.
Okay, awesome. Roll me a diplomacy.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Uh, 33.
Okay, yeah. So you kind of go start looking around and like asking around. You know, it's as you're moving around through this area, like it's not a weird thing. A lot of people are hustling these warehouses. Absalom is a huge hub, right? And sometimes you just need a little extra. You have a little extra room in your ship that you can take a little extra, right? So you go around and you end up finding this sort of stressed out dock worker, Ashirin, kind of like anxiously pacing around and trying to grab people's attention. And as you go and you kind of like sweet talk a little bit, you give a little bit of smile, a little bit of explaining what is happening. You find out that it's actually a cargo that has not been picked up, and this worker has no idea where the driver is supposed to be. And with an over 30, you can definitely give a sweet smile and a little thing of like, we'll take it off your hands. You won't get in trouble at all. And you get sort of a lot of like ceremonial equipment, like very like high class and very like luxe sort of like equipment and items for like dignitaries, like high up religious organizations, that sort of thing. So it's a bit out of what you normally would push, but it is cargo. And it's cargo you're technically only getting for, let me see how much it would cost you. 1 BP to buy.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, you can
How much
upsell that really
BP do
good.
we have?
I don't know.
I have it.
I-
One second.
Let me see. I hope mine's accurate.
34 is what's on my notes.
Oh, I was at 30.
Damn.
I don't know how I got off.
Okay,
Oh, it's
yeah, are
because
we...
Lyndall gave you some BP at the end of the episode. It might have just got
Right.
forgotten.
Okay.
That's fine.
Are we fine spending 1 BP on getting
Oh,
this?
100%.
Okay.
100%.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Money.
Money. So you get those, and you get it loaded up, and I get to tell you something very fun about this, actually. So you don't really notice this until you get your Edge Corp drill pieces on your ship and all of this stuff on your ship. You actually notice that there is a crate that you were given that is unaccounted for. Extra, if you will.
I don't like that after what happened fucking last time.
Yeah.
Judge will take that crate, like before it gets fully loaded on. She's gonna like spend some time investigating it.
I thought you were just gonna say judges pushes it off.
Pushes it off into space.
Do you want to fully
No.
open it?
She's gonna do an outside perception first to see if there's like any like noticeable traps or anything.
Okay, awesome. Roll me perception.
24.
24, awesome. So you give it kind of a look-see around the outside of it, and it looks like all of the other crates you got from specifically the more luxury items that you just picked up. But it's definitely not trapped. It looks like it's not even that, like, sealed that well.
Yeah, Judge will pull out her crowbar and pop off the lid.
Okay, awesome. It has these items in there.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh my god, it's not like a corpse or something.
Wow.
Oh my god.
This is nice. Don't have roaches or nothing.
Hey, no traps or nothing.
Yo.
Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
That's our
Jesus
plasma
Christ.
pistol.
A staff of mystic heat? What the fuck is this?
What the hell does that mean?
It's a staff of mystic healing
Yeah.
that none of us can use.
Well, we don't know that.
Oh.
A
Holy shit,
Okay,
that is a good plasma pistol.
If you have the healing touch class feature, you can use that ability one additional time per day while holding the class. No, none of us can use this.
That's what I fucking said. I
We
fucking
can
told
tell
you.
her.
I have it back. Oh, this thing is $3,700, by the way.
Oh my god.
What is that? Commander. Commander.
Can I? Ooh, hey, can I try to like culture check to take a guess at what like this could be for? Real quick.
If you would like.
Like, is the I'm trying to like, cause I just had a sudden thought. Is this like a religious thing?
Yes, it's ceremonial items. I name dropped that these could be sold to
Right.
religious dignitaries.
Yeah, no. Hey, Ken is gonna be like, hey, I like money and taking things as much as the next guy. But what if?
This was unaccounted for.
But in the eyes of God,
Do you worship? And she like looks in the box. Avatar?
Checks notes.
Oh, that's so
Ken
funny.
just shakes her head and says, "No, but it doesn't mean Abadar can't see us stealing."
We're getting
curse
money
our
for it. Wouldn't
shit.
he be happy for that?
No, because he specifically doesn't like stealing.
Can we ask them where this crate came from?
I think they'll probably want to take it back, honestly, if they.
Listen, guys.
No.
Listen, Pathfinder and Paizo in general loves making curses. I know Abadar's curse is probably like, your dick stinks, and everybody knows you're stinky!
All right, Judge will speak up and go. All right, here's a compromise. Okay, we take the cargo that we have. We bring this with us. We go and sell the cargo that we can sell to these religious dignitaries if they are looking for it, and if it was something that just got lost in the shuffle, we'll sell it to them or give it to them, part of the thing. If not, then it probably just got misplaced.
I will say, since it's unaccounted for, you don't have a buyer for this. You bought this to upsell
That is
it yourself.
true.
That's what I'm saying. Like it was unaccounted
is-
for. That's why I was like, hey, it's fine.
I think the idea of being like, I don't want to steal this because it has Abadar stuff on it is like a fair idea if you want to think that. But like, I just wanted to correct specifically Molly being like, oh, if they're looking for this, you have to find somebody to buy this stuff.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Like we could still definitely check and be like, hey, what the hell was this thing? And like, why is it in our stuff?
Yeah, I do some research.
But even if we get like, I don't fucking know, then good enough, bestie. We'll keep it and we'll get our own money.
Oh, by the way, that armor is heavy armor.
Yeah, ceremonial plate's big.
Yeah.
It basically it's like I think it gives you a +10 to KAC.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
All right, what's the plan, besties?
Is this crate part of what Skix was loading up?
No, it's part of the extra stuff that. Well, it came with the extra stuff that you bought,
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
but it is
Um,
it's like one over the lot you paid for. Does that make sense? This is just
Yeah.
It's a one crate too many.
Okay. Can I go try to find the Sheeran?
Yeah. Roll me a perception.
Okay. Uh, 30.
30. You definitely managed to find the Sheeran, looking a lot less distressed as you go to kind of walk up. Though they look a bit confused that you are like back so soon.
Yeah, Adessa will kind of smile at them as she walks up and says, "Hi, so everything looks great on our ship. There was one extra piece of cargo, though, that I had questions about. It looks like it was unaccounted for. And
Oh.
my crew was just wondering about that.
Can I see it? I assume you brought it with you?
Can I say I brought it with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll let them look at it.
She's gonna kind of look over it and be like, oh, I'm so sorry. This must have been a mistake. I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling us about it. And she's gonna go to pick it up as she does try to take it back.
Adessa makes a stank face.
Can you?
You're a wonderful person. Thank you. Most people wouldn't have brought it back.
Is there a way to sense motive this?
Yeah, can I also?
Yeah, sense motive.
Okay.
Like, are you taking this because you're actually grateful, or are you taking this because you just want
It's
the money yourself?
Worth a lot of fucking money.
I want to say Judge has a very much like kind of "I told you so" look on her face. Because I was literally about to say no, we shouldn't go ask them.
But Ken was worried. 21.
21. Who else was sense motiving?
Bug.
I was about to got Nate.
Oh, okay. I see. Odessa, you go to look over, and what you mostly get from this Sheeran is that they seem legitimately like really neurotic and anxious and twitchy. But like every time you have interacted with them, I feel like your calming demeanor has like calmed them down just a bit more. You do get the idea that this actually was like a shipping error.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Yeah. Odessa's face kind of screws up and she goes, "Of course, no problem."
As Odessa comes back, Judge just kind of like smirking just says, "Captain, it is just so noble
say
and
a word.
honorable.
Don't say a word.
How
Don't say a fucking
caring you
word.
are for the plight of delivery people in crates."
Ooh, that was a really good gun, Judge.
Yeah, I know.
Do you think I wanted to do that? I didn't want to turn it back in.
And you did, but you did. That's the crazy part.
Judge is getting
Judge is
her
just smiling, looking down at Odessa.
I like to imagine Ken and Nico going up to Odessa, hands on her shoulders, and just saying, "You're being a good person right now. And that doesn't pay."
It doesn't feel very nice.
You're being such a good person. You're the goodest person of them all.
It will feel
Derogatory.
nice later.
I don't think it will because my pockets are empty.
For now.
For now.
Shame, that pistol would have looked so fetching in your hands.
I'll
That
get you another pistol.
That pistol would have been useless on this planet.
But can you get me a level 7 pistol?
Nope, sure can.
Yeah!
You can when you're level 7. Heart, heart, heart.
Sometime down the line, it'll be a surprise birthday present.
When's your birthday?
When is your birthday?
When is everybody's birthday? Because you
I
guys
don't
gotta tell
fucking
me. I have
know.
a calendar.
haven't
I
decided.
don't know. Ask me later when I learn what the calendar is.
Slay, heart.
Judge just doesn't say anything, just smiling as she says, "All right, let's get back to the ship with all of our accounted for cargo."
And not a single one unaccounted for.
We are squeaky clean.
Sure are.
Ken is just like petting Nico's head, and it's just like, this is how you become a good person. You take responsibility for things that aren't yours.
Pug is gonna pat Odessa and Judge on the tops of their heads.
And you
Judge
walk.
just smiles and walks off.
You walk back to the ship, defeated, but a new horizon.
You wouldn't teach a fucking SRO to steal, would you?
Judge has been teaching Nico how to pick locks when no one's paying.
Why are you smug towards Odessa? This wasn't Odessa's idea.
Oh, listen, it wasn't Odessa's idea. Odessa's the one that went through with it. Oh, it's so great. I love this.
Do you guys go back to your ship so you can get ready for the long flight to
Oh,
Enta?
yep.
Yep, yep.
Slay. Minimizing the ability for other Golden League Goonies to try to get you. All
Don't
right.
goon us, bro.
So let me go ahead and roll for how long that's gonna take. It used to tell me how far our travel was between areas, and it didn't this time, so I have to do the math myself.
Ha. Remember, Judge has an ability or something, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I shouldn't even
pilot
know what the
ability.
fuck you were talking about.
I haven't gone here in a minute.
Well,
I haven't entered the building in like a year.
I would have needed a day to prep a flight plan.
I don't think we have a day.
No, I mean I can once we get onto the thing, I could prep a flight plan, but not now.
Prep your mom.
It is going to take
The fuck?
18 days.
Ooh, that's a rough
18
one. That's a
days.
rough
That is
one.
already halved, I want you to know.
Awesome. Never mind. I'm blessed. God bless. You know what, Abadar? Thank you. Thank you for looking down at us, for returning, for the safe travels.
Man,
That has nothing to do with Avatar.
God bless. Fucking big man upstairs.
Usually he's helping you.
He's so. Like Judge pointing at like the weather and like the flight plan of like how it looked better than it could have been. It's like, look, your good deeds are already paying off.
oh my god.
I don't even want to be in the same room as you.
Oh,
This
but
is
you're
so
stuck with me.
funny.
You're so stuck with me. I'm so sorry.
Specifically, Judge is never gonna let Odessa live this down.
I know.
Just for this
Ken's
flight.
like,
Just this
"Thanks,
one flight.
Captain, for going through with my worries," and Odessa's like, "Yeah," and Judge is like, "You're stupid for that. You're
You stupid, stupid
you're
dumb bitch.
Stupid
You're a
bitch
little
for
dummy
that."
head. You're a little dummy head. I didn't need any of that. That would have only benefited you. Literally, you were the only one that got.
Oh my god.
Get her ass! Get her!
If you guys have anything you want to do on the downtime, I'm gonna pause really quick to find some more music really quick. But
Hell
feel
yeah.
free to research and get back to me.
Hell yeah.
I sent in the music. Does anybody need it again?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I think I have, but yes.
There you go. Also, Molly, you weren't here when I said it. They actually added a downtime activity called Aquafit for this, where you can spend money to get rid of some of the penalties. Because even with the piercing damage melee weapons you have, it still has a -2 to melee attack rolls. You can spend money to outfit them with your downtime.
Is it just once a day?
You can do one piece of item a day, but it will always have the underwater property.
Oh.
You are aquafitting your weapon to work underwater.
Raises hand. How do I do that with my teeth?
No.
What's the item that your teeth is?
It is a ring of fangs, and it gives me a bite attack.
Nope, that's a magic item. That's not a weapon.
Okay, fair. Okay, so I'll just take the base -2 to that attack.
Yeah.
Can't modify these fists because they're priceless.
It's true. It's only a weapon. You can modify a single weapon.
Y'all, I'm so mad that I have I chose gun arm because Panini told me, oh yeah, Starfinder is like really like gun heavy, like the range and stuff, and I'm like, awesome, great. And then every situation we've been in, I have not benefited from having range.
I'm sorry. That's not my fault. It is really ranged.
Skill issue. Skill issue.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. You do not get to turn this on me. I'm not mad at you, Vinny. I am literally
I'm
just mad at
sorry.
Evolutionist.
That's
no,
fair.
you're great. I kiss you.
I kiss you. As you level up, you can look at archetypes if you like, and that can give you some slay stuff, but it is complicated. So we're gonna
I don't trust myself with that.
go down the line. What's everybody doing for downtime? Ken.
Aquafitting.
Okay, how many items? How many weapons?
Just one.
Okay.
Just
Which
my
weapon?
melee weapon.
Okay, slay.
I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I'm not even
was
gonna
it the
try.
Cestus?
Yeah.
Okay, it's 60 credits to do that.
Banging.
Slay, do you do anything else with the rest of your 17 days? Because it's 18 days total.
No.
Okay, so you don't have to do anything. I just like checking. Bug. What are you gonna do?
So I
Yeah.
was looking at a few things.
Yeah.
There's the classic cook feast.
Yeah.
I was also looking at working out, tidying up, marathon entertainment, or I think we have enough days to, but I could try Aquafit for other people's weapons or maintain equipment for other people's weapons.
Yeah, those are all good options. You have enough days to technically do all of them, whichever ones you're interested in. So you can just tell me whatever ones you're doing, and we can do rolls to settle them.
Nice. There's a lot of them I think only have benefits that last like a day,
Yeah.
so I don't think I would get them by the time we reach Waterworld.
Yeah.
But workout and tidy up I definitely want to do.
Okay, Slay. Roll me your tidy up first, because I know that gets you credits, I believe.
Yes. Constitution. Ah. 17.
Okay, Slay, let me get down there really quick. You find a personal item of negligible bulk worth 100 credits or less.
Ooh. Gonna write that down.
Yeah. Because it's a situation, like it's an item. I'll say it's like a you can look through it, and if you're suddenly like, I picked my item, it's this, then that's fine.
Nice.
Slate, and then work out. Let me go look at workout. Oh, that's right. This is like a week-long one.
Yes. Ones that last more than a day, I'm probably for sure doing.
Slay.
I was
Okay.
also thinking of working out.
You guys should work out
Yeah.
together.
Yeah, workout buddies.
Do you guys want to do acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Yeah, athletics.
Okay.
Wait, can I join the workout gang?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Roll me a fortitude save.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Oh, do I not roll athletics?
Nope, it's fortitude save.
Yeah, the athletics or acrobatics is the bonus that you get.
19.
Okay.
28.
Okay. Ken?
1 second. Hephaestus just had a stroke.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, roll fortitude.
Yeah, fortitude save.
15.
Okay, so all of you passed, but Bug, you got a critical.
Ooh.
So I'll say that all of you, you all basically get to, within a week of you landing on Entha, get to re-roll a failed athletics check. Once per day. Okay, so once per day you can re-roll a failed athletics check. And then Bug, I don't really know if I know a way to do that on a critical. You just do really
the
good.
thing does. Yeah.
I was gonna give you something, but I couldn't figure out how to do it since it's you get to reroll once a day. So.
Maybe Bug looks really toned.
Yeah, start looking kind of hot. Start feeling yourself in the mirror.
Hell yeah.
Judges staring politely.
Slay, awesome. If you want to think of some more, Bug, we can come back to you. Okay, next in line, Odessa.
Hello. I'm going to also start with aquafitting. I'm just gonna aquafit sword cane because that's the only one that will really benefit.
Slay. 10% of value, please.
Yeah, that'll be 25 gold, I believe.
Slay. Damn, you got gold on your spaceship?
Or credits. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be funny.
I just realized that working out is a really good downtime activity for this.
Yeah, you should do it.
I will also do it.
Okay, give me a fortitude save.
Fortitude. Oh, that's not that good. Uh, 17.
You succeed. Once per day, you get to re-roll a failed athletics check. That's going to be really good when you're in water.
Yep.
Water.
Water. Slay.
Oh, I don't need it.
Okay. Judge, what do you think you're going to do besides work out, if you have any ideas?
Sorry, 1 second. I don't think there's gonna be much I do minus the workout. I think what Judge will do, though, is kind of like it is going to be, I guess, just for it is an implied plan route downtime for like the next like piloting check.
You could also manage course if you wanted to get there faster.
Oh,
But you
yeah, I forgot
risk
about
it
that.
taking longer. Yeah, manage course is that one that we did that one time. You could basically roll every day, and sometimes you can shave off some hours, and sometimes you add some.
How do we all? This would be kind of a group discussion. Then, like, how do we feel about our time? Are we? I mean, this is Rika's daughter, but at the same time, it could risk getting us a little bit later.
I'm okay with this, I'm going to hope they aren't time sensitive.
Yeah.
Okay, then I think Judge will do. She'll do one managed course, and then depending on how that goes, we'll see what else she does.
Okay, Slay, go ahead and make me a piloting check.
Gotcha. Where's my piloting again? That's okay. Okay. That was a 21.
Okay, 1 second.
Ugh.
So you did not pass. You technically critically failed.
Really? A 20?
yeah.
Oh man.
Because it's 10 more than the check to even make the course. You've never been to Entha.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, so a DC for that, for an unfamiliar thing, is 25. So the DC for this was 35.
Oh man.
Ooh.
I'm not really going to punish you guys though, because it doesn't say outright what it does. It's just like you can suffer more serious consequences, but I don't know what to do to you. So I'm just gonna say it adds hours to the trip like a normal fail.
Okay. I think after that, like it just goes terrible. Judge just kind of shakes her head and is gonna focusing on planning a course instead, so she can actually learn this path better.
1 second. Let me look at that one too then.
That one's just basically like a downtime where my next piloting check I get to add +4.
Yes, but it's not just a +4 to any piloting check. It's specifically when you're navigating, so you would have had to do that before starting your route for it to get you anything.
Oh. Okay, then I'm gonna do nothing.
I'm sorry.
Listen, the downtimes aren't your friend if you don't have certain things.
No, yeah, they're all really hyper specific, so I totally get it. I just like checking just in case. This also could be a good time for interaction, so I always like to be like, what are you doing? You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you guys think that you mostly stick on your own and kind of just get ready for the job ahead, then we can touch down whenever you like.
Synchronized swimming. You're saying, Snara?
Can I do one more downtime activity?
Yes, I would love that.
On the last day of travel, I would like some marathon entertainment, and I would specifically like some marathon horror.
Okay, Slay.
Why would you do that? That's terrible.
It gives me a +1 bonus on saves against fear effects.
Yes,
I
it
know,
does.
but, like,
Awesome.
The flavor, though, of watching horror before we go to a fucking water planet.
Hold on, no, I'm gonna narrate
Bug
this.
just-
I'm gonna
Bug
narrate
just
this.
watching. Go ahead.
It's not even that. Okay, so sorry. I'm gonna speak for Bug really quick because I actually think this is a very poignant choice. I know it's like kind of goofy. It's a very poignant choice. You sit down and you start trying to watch media about water worlds, being underwater, being stuck underwater, submarines, that sort of thing. And I feel like it naturally evolves into the horror territory, right? It naturally. Yes.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing. Please go ahead.
It kind of naturally snowballs into horror because of like the kinds of movies, the kinds of films that non-aquatic creatures make about like the deep ocean. And I feel like at first it's to get information and it's to kind of like get yourself used to the idea of it. But I feel like it almost like goes into a counterphobia response because you're about to be under tons of water with very few ways to get immediately out of. And I feel like the more you watch these things, the more compelled you are to keep watching these things, as they're almost repeatedly triggering your anxiety and fear response. Which gets you that +1 bonus.
That rules.
Thank you. Counterphobia is no joke.
But I can imagine every now and then someone walks past the common area. It's just like, hey, bug, what are you? Okay.
Yeah, vibes are bad in this part of the ship.
Yep, curled up into a ball on a fucking couch.
Fucking just Judge walking past, seeing this, just kind of like, comes back a bit later, just puts down a snack next to Bug and leaves. Like, I ain't watching that.
Hell yeah. What's really cool about doing that also is that you don't, like, it's not like a roll you have to do. You just do it and it does it, you know? Which is fun. Also,
love that.
you get a +2 insight bonus to diplomacy checks if you meet other people who like underwater horror on the underwater planet.
Not impossible.
Not impossible.
I think if there's still some more time, I think during like the trip over, Judge is gonna kind of make the rounds checking on everyone. I think this was probably something she started doing back on the farm and has kind of just like kept doing it.
Yeah.
Just like we'll walk past wherever, like whatever station they're at or whatever they're doing, just kind of like a quick little like checking in, hope you're doing good kind of thing.
Bug would appreciate that.
I would like it too. What's that?
It's just very funny, like the idea of like Judge like checking in on Bug, and it's just like, listen, I'm so down to talk more, but like after you finish this thing, I just can't watch it.
What do you think flavor-wise, outside of mechanic-wise, do you think that Ken and Odessa are kind of spending their time doing? Whenever Judge like checks in on them.
I'm not sure. I imagine it's
Massages my
just like,
brain.
I imagine Ken is just like generic answer, hanging out with Nico, talking with others. I don't actually think that she's being solitary right now. I think she's constantly checking with everybody, especially whenever people are getting like their weapons fit to be underwater. I imagine her testing everybody's stuff to make sure it works.
Oh, I love that. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
What Miss Odessa doing?
I think Odessa is like also not really being like solitary, like also like making rounds, chatting with people just casually, but I think she's like also focusing on like going over her like gear, trying to like go over stuff about like, oh, it's going to be like really different underwater. Probably very interested to check in with Ken multiple times about being like, can you test this thing? What does this thing do? Etc. If she is able to.
Oh, she did.
But I think maybe when Judge goes to check on Odessa, I think maybe she's just like sitting on her bed and looking at the picture that Hobby gave her, which was the picture of her and Hobby right before he went off to the Stewards Academy.
And if you remember, that's an empathetic portrait. When you hold it, you feel that.
Wow.
Judge will kind of Oop, go ahead.
Oh, and when she looks and sees Judge, like, at the door, I think she just puts it back up on the wall.
She'll just kind of like walk in, not really after like the greeting, but just kind of glance over the portrait and go, "Yeah, you raised a good one."
Yeah. I almost made a really stupid mistake and lost all of that, but it's okay now.
Come on, all of us here made some dumb mistakes. It ain't.
Telling your son not to associate with you anymore, though?
Okay, I didn't know about that.
Uh-huh.
Do you wanna? And then Judge kind of just like slowly takes a seat where, like, on the bed or wherever Odessa is, and is just like kind of like talk about that.
Yeah, I think she just kind of shrugs and says, it happened right when he got back to himself again. I mean, there wasn't much to say. I was terrified that it happened to him and that they used him against me. And I didn't ever want it to happen to him again, so I told him to stay away from me. And Javi's stubborn too. He gets it from me, so it didn't really go that well.
No shit. Judge is kind of quiet for a moment as she thinks, kind of like it takes her a little bit longer to process and respond to things like this.
Mm-hmm.
But when she does, she goes, in the nicest way possible, "Yeah, you are a little stupid,
I know that now.
but I don't think it's for the reason why. You don't give that boy enough credit. If he genuinely didn't want to associate with you, he wouldn't have. And even if it was for his own protection, he ain't gonna listen to you. When have you listened to anyone?"
True enough. But he was almost basically threatening me that he was going to start following me around on my jobs, and that he was going to drop everything and we could move out to some forgotten corner of space to get away from everything. So he was pretty hard set on not letting that happen.
Little mama's boy.
But I know he's a strong kid. I know who I raised. It's just in that moment I didn't really care about what he wanted.
Yeah, I get you. You got a big heart in there for such a tiny frame.
You know, I do still have my shiny new sword next to me. If you want, I could test it out on you if you're gonna make those comments.
Judge smiles and goes like, all right, fine. I won't say anything else.
Well, thanks for checking, though. I appreciate it, and it's kind of nice to get it off the chest.
Of course. And then there's another beat before Judge just kind of speaks up and says, "Okay, I'm trying a new thing. Come here." And she holds her arms open for a hug. She's looking away.
Oh my god!
Judge.
She's quiet, like she's just like, make it quick. This isn't I'm just trying something, okay?
Okay, I won't make any comments about it, but Odessa is grinning really hugely and goes in to give her a hug.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
Judge hugs back, her big old robotic arm wrapping around, and it's just like, yeah, smart comments, and you don't get any more of these, okay?
Okay, okay.
Alright, that's what I thought. And then she breaks the hug, and it's like, alright, now I'm gonna get back to the front deck and try and make sure we don't lose any more valuable time.
Good plan.
Eddie's captain, and then does a little salute and walks off.
Judge, you dirty dog. You are getting soft.
Fucking everyone getting horrified. Like fucking...
I keep thinking about it after everybody said, yeah, I'm just checking in on everybody throughout the day, and I'm like, everybody hates checking on Bug right now.
Yeah.
Bug just sitting there with like popped rice or something.
But like,
yeah,
I'm
oh, yeah.
doing research, and it's just the most like fake bloodshed you've ever seen, and you're like, yeah, bud.
You sure are.
You're doing great.
I'm not, but thank you.
Right, and they're honest. That was really funny. I'm sorry. That was a really good one. Yeah. Does anybody want any other little interactions? These are really fun. I love hearing you guys talk to each other.
I mean, 100%. Like, if it's okay, Judge does want to talk to everyone.
Aww.
I think she is going out of her way to like do one-on-ones.
No.
Aww.
So probably not, maybe not the same day, because a single social interaction takes a lot out of Judge.
Especially one that ends with a hug. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she will probably go and check on Ken and Nico.
They're vibing. I think out of everybody, I think Ken is taking this the best because she's just like, yeah, it's just we're just doing work. It's gonna be
Mhm.
hard, but like it'll be worth it because we're helping a friend.
And I think Judge kind of feels that, so it isn't like pushing to be like, tell me your deepest, darkest fears. But yeah, she'd just come in. She'd come in, see them vibing, and look over to Nico, look over to Ken, and we'll say to Ken, how's the little guy been? Has he been saying all those secret swear words I've been telling him in secret?
Ken looks over to Nico and her like eyes like flash over with a bunch of like code that you can't read, and she's just like, oh no, but he did learn how to do creative swearing in Aquarian and sign again.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. And
Thank
then Judge will, in sign language, like talk to Nico, like, "What's up, man?"
Nice.
Nico looks over, and Nico looks like he's thinking for a second, and he has very loose sign language.
Mhm.
He's got very big motions, and he signs at Judge that she looks like she's easy to draw.
Damn.
That's a good one. That's Judge kind of like smacks her lip, nods her head, and says, "Yeah, very creative. Okay, not bad. Keep it
Yeah.
up."
I stole it. And she just pets his head and like praises him. And she's just like, I don't know what you did because Ken doesn't know sign.
I think after the praising of Nico, Judge will kind of glance over to Ken and go, "So, how's things been for you? How you handling?"
Actually, things have been good. Not the best. Things were terrible. Things were awful, but I'm making friends and I'm reconnecting with people I used to know.
Really?
Yeah, it's been good. It's hard, but I think it's good. And she just looks at Judge, and that like awkward silence that Ken always does is just still there. And she just like takes a second. She says, "How are you?"
Judge just kind of smiles, used to the awkward silence, not knowing nothing bad by it. She just nods her head and goes, "I'm going. I'm ready for this job, or ready to just, be somewhere else for a bit."
She nods and says, "This isn't the best place to be, but I think it'll make me happy to know that we're doing jobs where we're actually helping people we know. Truly."
I think I feel the same way.
I'm glad.
It feels like it's been a minute since a job we've done has kind of positively affected someone. So let's hope that this one's a drop in the right bucket.
She kind of nods and looks to Judge and says, "Your extensions look good."
Oh, thanks. And Judge kind of like brushes her hair back, just still trying to get used to it, and goes, "Yeah, it's been a while since I've gone the opposite length, so it's been nice."
It's good on
Uh,
you.
I was gonna say the same for you. I dig the new cut.
Oh, thank you. It is more convenient for work.
Listen, hey, having completely shaved head is convenient for work, but you make what you rock and look good.
I think Ken just spends the rest of the time talking to Judge about like the things she's doing and like asking Judge like, "Oh, how did like steering the ship go?" and just kind of like bonding over that.
Yeah, I think they simple talks about their own interest.
I have a question. Hold on one second. I'm gonna DM somebody something.
I wonder who's gonna get DM'd.
Oh man.
Whoever gets DM'd, you can't react. You gotta be completely straight faced and like super
Yeah,
serious.
Are any
And
of us good at that though?
I'm totally not doing this to set up a bit to where if I DM, I just stop talking and I just go dead quiet or I start screaming.
I was gonna say two of us have mechanical keyboards, so it is not gonna be fucking subtle. Whoever gets DM'd has to fucking immediately like mute.
Man, see, I'm lucky though because I have a flip mic. I can just like flip it and mute, and it doesn't even show on Discord. Y'all just can't hear me.
Me also, I have that.
Hell yeah.
Well, here's the thing. I do like you guys. I'm gonna be real with you. I can hear when you're typing.
Oh, 100%. I know you can hear. I hate my keyboard. It's loud as fuck.
I thought you hate. Wait, did you get a new keyboard?
No, it's the same keyboard. I just fucking hate it.
No.
I'm so sorry.
It's actually me that got the DM.
Oh, that's insane.
That explains why you've been quiet.
Yeah. It's because I was replying to it.
Mm-hmm. It's insane how Panini's still typing.
Yeah.
It's so
Well,
crazy.
we're just having like a back and forth now without you
Oh,
guys.
that was a quick back and forth. Like,
Yeah.
Panini was typing for a minute and you replied that fast? Wow.
Yeah, I did actually.
Wow.
Speed typer.
It'll be funny if you're not doing a bit and this is true and I'm just becoming such an asshat.
It's kind of funny.
Aims the judge gun at Bug. You're next, motherfucker.
Oh god, Bug, watch out!
You're lucky we're not in water or this gun would do nothing.
In this water world, it can fit so many failed bullet strikes.
So bad.
All right.
One last thing before talking about. I'm gonna put this with a downtime just as flavor. I think Judge starts working on her arm to make it a little bit better for the water.
Okay.
Because it's very bulky right now. So I think
is
it's
very-
mostly just gonna be kind of like, maybe with someone's help, just kind of like slimming it a bit, like the plates and stuff. It'll probably keep the same main shape and stuff as like the ball jointed style.
You definitely can just take the time. I don't know if you can necessarily slim it, but I think you can do the same thing as like aquafitting, where it's just you try really hard to make sure that like you're minimizing how much water is touching like
Yeah.
pieces. Because like I mean it is sealed, but like I think the idea of taking time to like make sure I think is still in character.
I think she'll do. I think that part of her downtime she would be doing.
Slay.
I'm gonna put this in Forest Fires whenever we get there, but I will tell you about what Ken is talking to you about, Judge,
Oh fuck yeah!
whenever we get on break or post game.
Secrets. You also could put it in. I think you guys have an RP channel.
We do.
Slay.
Slay.
You gotta go into the horror den now, Judge.
Join me.
At a certain point, like in between, like when one movie ends and the other begins, like where the movie, like where whatever Bug's watching is at, it's like between the valleys or between the peaks in a valley. Judge will kind of just walk in, just like walk in with a little like, yo, hey Bug.
I think Bug is sitting on the couch, lunch. I keep saying couch. I don't know if there's a couch. Sitting somewhere.
Probably on your bed. I don't think you guys have a sitting area.
Okay, sitting on their bed, munching on a snack, with their eyes glued to the fucking screen, and they just say, "Hi."
Mind if I watch for a little bit with you?
They just nod their head and pat the spot next to them.
Judge will walk over and take a seat on the bed, arms kind of arms crossed, watching the start of another horror film, and just kind of glance over to Bug and just kind of say, "How's everything treating you?"
I feel like at first they like go to open their mouth to like say like some default response, like, "Oh, it's all good,"
Mm-hmm.
and then they kind of stop and they get quiet for a second and they say, "I'm really worried about the pressure."
What all are you? Is it just in general, or do you feel like we're not prepared enough, or?
No, if we are going to be going underwater at some point, I can't. And they look really tense. I can't handle being too tight.
Judge nods her head. No, I understand. Kind of thinks for a second. Well, if we consider this, we're gonna, even though if we have to be underwater, we're just prepping just in case. If we have to, all of us will be together. We've already gathered equipment to survive those sort of depths. And once we're on planet again, I'm certain we could possibly find transportation or something that'll give us more of an edge or an help with, dealing with that. And then another pause as Judge goes. And besides, with the last jobs we've been on, we've been under a lot more pressure than what we're going to be there, as she tries at a joke. And then go ahead.
I feel like Bug still isn't like looking at her, but they give a little like huff of a laugh.
Judge kind of sighs, knowing how bad it was. Like, oh god. But no, I understand. That's I don't think I've ever been deep underwater, so don't really know my stance on it. But if it turns out that I'm scared of it, then you can just look to me as what not to do.
Maybe. Did I ever tell you how this happened? And they hold up their messed up hand.
Judge shakes her head no. I don't believe you have.
They put the hand down, and I feel like as they've been watching horror movies, their two little empathnids have like stayed seated on either shoulder. It was a collapse in a mine. I got trapped in the rubble with Neva. I don't like small spaces. I don't like pressure.
I'm sorry that you had to go through that. That sounds awful.
I'm hoping watching the movies will help me get over it a bit. At least in this context.
Judge nods her head. She finally kind of gets a little bit more understanding of what Bug's up to. And she goes, how about we watch them together? Maybe someone else kind of getting scared with you will ease it a little bit.
Bug gets a little smile on their face, and their skin glitches to have the happy diamond pattern. And they just nod and say, I would like that.
Judge nods her head and kind of just kind of sits back onto the bed, back against the wall, and just we'll start watching the movie with Bug.
Hell yeah. You go to finish out the movie that Bug is currently watching. And while a bit gory and a bit intense, you doubt that what you will face down there will be on the same extent as a horror movie. At the same time, it, in a weird way, I guess, gives you scenarios to potentially worry about and plan for. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
I think
Yeah.
one last thing.
Mhm.
I think after the movie, Judge excuses herself for a second and comes back with the Ada Blossom
Oh,
and sits down at the on Bug's bed again and says, "Okay, not gonna lie, kind of sucked to watch that movie. I get where you're coming from fully now. At first I didn't, but I get it. That sucked. But," and she pulls out this little blue flower, the little Adam Blossom, or mechanical flower, and Judge goes, "When things were bad for me, before even you joined, or before even the whole thing with re-meeting Jinx again, I would keep this random little flower I found, or random little flower in the Ada Blossom after we got it, during that time of like trying to feel better. This really helped, and she will hold it out to Bug, and she says, I can't promise it'll fight away any fears or make you feel like $1,000,000, but maybe it can bring you some comfort that it's brought me comfort before, or something. I'm trying here."
Bug will look at the flower, the blossom, and will take it. They get a little smile again, and they are looking at Judge now. And say thank you.
You don't, it's not a big deal. You don't got to mention it.
A Bug will poke Judge's arm and say, "Ah."
Judge looks away with a smile and goes, You are lucky you're the one that puts me together."
It is a good thing. It's nice to see. You deserve some softness.
I guess, and Judge just kind of like, she kind of like stumbles a response. So it's just like, I guess you're right, yeah. I should get going. Just don't watch too many more of these. These are
I'm getting down to the D grade stuff anyways. I'll stop soon.
Alright, good. I'm just gonna, and Judge kind of stands up, starts walking off about to say something before she just kind of gives an awkward wave and leaves.
Bug waves genuinely back with a smile.
I love them, Your Honor. Okay. Does anybody have anything else they'd like to say, or do we want to touch down now?
I
Love
am
is
good.
stored in the crew.
We love this crew.
I don't have anything off the top of my head.
Mhm.
I am also good.
I have something, but I think I'll save it for an RP.
Ooh, that'll be
Shit.
fun and slay. You definitely can do those. Because I have an idea
Yeah.
of where we're going to cut, and that'll be kind of slay.
Mm.
All right. You guys spend your almost 3 weeks in the drift. And you come out in the place where you expect to, in the vast, and you see. Sorry.
Damn, you hate us?
No, got the sleepies now. You come out and you see Entha, this sort of beautifully pristine blue marble, and you see some sort of like definition on it, but it's all clouds or storms, as it is just this deep, dark blue. But what is also really startling, actually, is whenever you see sort of that this airspace is actually teeming with starship traffic. There is sort of like these large swaths of ships. Some of them seem to be even like patrolling alongside the outer orbit of Entha. And most notably, you see a line as a as an AI traffic control program opens up a broadcast that says, estimated time of arrival 4 hours 57 minutes.
God damn, what the Judge kind of
Please.
complaining.
Please do not approach the orbital atmosphere of Entha before you are allowed clearance to land. Thank you. And then, like, the Girl from Ipanema starts playing.
Oh my god. I think Judge fucking DMV line. Judge calls over the microphone, like the audio, the columns, and basically to the team, and it's like, we had a 5-hour wait before we can get in. Oh man. And then Judge is just gonna kind of pilot into the line, she guesses.
Yeah, gonna have to, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And you watch, I would actually love for you to roll a culture check, Judge.
Yeah, yes, I can. Do I get my...
You do.
Yeah.
It lowers the DC by 5, right?
That's right, yes, that's exactly right.
Slay.
Okay, ooh. That's a 19 minus... Oh, never mind, it's plus. It's a 24.
Awesome. Yeah, so you kind of see a lot of the ships around here, and a lot of the ships around you are sort of like freighters. Some of them look like they would have like underwater capabilities. Some of them looks like they would be drill, like that sort of thing. Like a bunch of like varied working ships, right? None of them are really luxury. None of them are travel, right? But one ship in particular stands out to you, and it's one of the ones that kind of like moves through these swaths of starships. And you can correctly identify this as an Edge Corp negotiator. And it's a very unique shape where it's actually like shaped like a lowercase letter E. And I'll show you a picture of it.
We're in the big wanted motherfucking ship that we stole from them!
Mhm.
That's yes.
This whole planet is owned by Edge Corp. I hope you know that.
shit.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Oh shit.
Yep,
Yum,
yep.
yum, 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 yum.
Hurry,
This is what
Judge.
it looks
Pilot
like.
it straight into the fucking ocean.
Oh, that's I hate them.
It's
hate
very
Edge.
tacky.
I hate Edge so fucking much.
Oh my god.
Girl, and I know it. But sort of like as you sit there, and I feel like even as this worry spikes, it looks like it's almost like looking for trouble. You know?
No, don't look at us.
There's a very specific vibe of like when you see a guard that is watching you too closely because they want to jump on you.
Mhm.
That's how closely you feel watched in this line.
Mhm.
But they don't seem to
Yeah.
start anything with you. But I'd love to hear how you think about it. What you tell people.
Yeah, as Judge spots it, she recognizes it. She just kind of mutters under her breath, like, "God damn it!" And she'll call up the crew, and basically over comms, and she'll say, "We got eyes on us, Edge Corp. Just man stations and just kind of be ready for anything."
Odessa will go up to the captain's chair.
Awesome. What does Bug and Ken do?
I feel like Bug is gonna be in the cockpit
Nice.
and is kind
Yeah.
of standing watching.
Slay.
Yeah, I think Ken would be there too. I think he would be like mumbling something to Judge about like, oh, we shouldn't like say stuff over the intercom in case somebody's listening. Blah 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 blah.
That's a good idea.
Hold on. I think I have something I can use to make us not detectable.
Slay. I'm gonna pause really quick because I'm switching the music, but I need to make sure I find the right one.
Mhm.
Okay. What thing were you looking for, Ken?
I misunderstood the signal jammer again as per usual.
As per usual. It's very specific. I'm not surprised. I'm so sorry, bestie.
It's okay.
Awesome. But you guys kind of like are in this sort of tense, like, air. You know what I mean? It's not enjoyable. And it's this sort of suffocating feeling that you have to spend hours in. And that almost makes it more agonizing because you have to wait 2 hours before anything changes. But also what changes isn't particularly nice. As you actually receive an open emergency broadcast from the surface of Entha that you can pick up.
Judge will kind of glance to the Odessa to see if she should.
Might as well. We're just sitting ducks right now.
Yeah, Judge flips it.
Okay, you flip it, and it's not even a two-way call, it's just another sort of AI voice-recorded message. Attention! An RC-HPR class ship in unauthorized possession of company property has left Entha without clearance from the Evgenia Jameson Corporation. Parties able to detain these criminals will be well compensated for their assistance. And it clicks off.
That's not our ship, right?
Nope.
Unless it is us. Okay.
No.
Okay.
You are a sledgehammer.
Yeah.
I stick my nose to a window and see if I can see them coming out.
I want everybody to roll me a perception, and I want Judge to give me a culture check or a piloting check.
I'll do piloting. Uh, 24 for piloting.
Awesome.
Snapshan. Mine's not as good as y'all's.
Actually, because you're the engineer, Ken, you can do an engineering check or a computer's check.
OMG!
Wow!
Because you're at the computer right now.
Oh my god! Thank you.
Yeah, so just add what your different bonus was.
That's my engineering.
Yeah, or computers.
Is there a difference?
24.
Okay, so we got a 24, 23, dirty 20, and then what did you get, Judge?
24 as well.
Okay, awesome. So all of you in different ways see, almost instantly, as this message ends, your scanners pick up on a ship, and also anybody looking out the window can kind of see as this ship is sort of rapidly approaching the queue that you're waiting in. Both Ken and Judge can immediately identify the ship as an RCHPR. But Judge, Ken, you also can read that the ship is called the Cernox Tooth. So I'm
Cernox
gonna
Tooth.
copy paste this because you would get the whole name of the ship and the ship name. But Judge, what you realize about this is that this is immediately fishy. Because an RCHPR, they're working class vessels. They don't really have capabilities that make them interesting to be targeted by criminals. They don't even have drift engines.
Oh.
But something that you can immediately pick up as you're sort of watching the situation, as you can see a league away, that Edge negotiator turning to give chase as the Cernox Tooth goes to try to pass you. And actually, you get a distress signal hailing your ship
Oh,
from the Cernox Tooth. If you would like to.
Okay.
Judge glances over at the captain.
I think Odessa smiles a little bit and says, "Yeah, let's keep things interesting."
All right, interesting it is. Judge flips it.
Okay, awesome. You actually see that this is a video message, and it looks like it's basically being sent out to everybody who picks up. But you see the image of the captain, who's actually a Goran woman.
Whoa.
And sort of like the minute you pick up is the minute she starts talking. As she goes to say, "This is Captain Siobhan of the Cernox Tooth. The company isn't telling you everything. My crew and I are independent contractors, ferried to Entha without prior authorization for underwater operations. We are being held against our will, and they can go to hell."
Oh. Ooh. Is this a one-way again?
Yes.
Well, she doesn't have to tell me twice, considering our employment.
Judge just nods her head and goes, Another one realized what was up, so good luck to them.
Is there any way I can, like, help them?
Yeah, I was
I also
also
had an
going to-
idea.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really fun. There's an idea that the book gives me. I would love to hear your idea. Ken, I would love to know, are you going to ask them what they would say to help them, or do you want to try to discern a way that could help them?
I would like to discern a way.
Okay, give me an engineering check.
Okay.
What was your idea, Judge? And I can tell you if it's viable or not.
Judge was just gonna kind of like nonchalantly reposition her ship to get in the way a bit.
Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's gonna. You should definitely give me a piloting check because you're already kind of boxed in.
Yeah. She, like in the sense of like, imagine a ship kind of like whenever traffic is building up, a car is trying to like kind of take the side lane.
Yeah.
Uh,
I
Awesome.
make it look like we're like turning around.
Yep, yep.
And that actually lends to what I'm about to tell you, Ken. As you go to kind of like try to figure out your best way. And so you can already see that even if you don't help, the negotiator probably can't catch up to the Cernox Tooth. But if you wanted to give them their best shot, again, they don't have a drift engine. They're just running on their own manpower, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think that if Judge does this right and angles you just right with your ass hanging out a little bit, you can like vent some of the radiation shielding in the wake of your engine from your drift engine to
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of confuse the sensors of the negotiator.
Oh, yes.
Ben's gonna like mumble that to Judge and just be like, "You should."
Oh, already on, yeah.
Okay, awesome. So go ahead and give me your piloting check, and then
Can I
Ken-
assist?
Well,
Oh,
you
go
have to do the engineering check, but
You know what?
Odessa and Bug can assist with either or. One can pick to assist with the piloting, and then the other one can either assist with engineering or athletics.
I will
My
gladly assist with
piloting?
engineering.
Is real good. I'll
Okay.
assist with piloting.
Okay, Slay. Oh, don't roll yet because you're getting assist.
Okay,
Sorry.
I got too excited. No, it's
It's
okay.
23.
Okay, go ahead and add a +2, Ken.
24 for piloting.
Add a +2 to Judge.
Okay.
Let's
baby.
go.
I rolled a 16, so I technically
Ooh.
did better.
Nice.
That's a 26.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, wait, +2, 28.
Okay, awesome. Let's go. So you do that. You're doing it like it's finesse work. You want this to be like unavoidable, but also like it looks like it's just like,
And-
oh, I'm so silly. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
I've been waiting here too long. I'm antsy. I just got pushed. And right as you get into place and you kind of like swing your engines out a little bit, you immediately vent some of your exhaust, kind of like spitting this sort of like blue vapor from your radiation shielding. And it goes right behind the Cernox Tooth. And you see not only does the edge negotiator have to veer to the side, basically tanking some of its speed, you see that it's almost enough to like fry a little bit their sort of like sensors as they try to right themselves.
Feels good.
Feels
Still
good.
pretty good. 1 second. Okay, awesome. So you do that. And I feel like out of instinct, whether it's on your end or on Siobhan's end, but you both kind of like click off the communication as the Cernox Tooth speeds into the black. But very quickly you receive another message.
Mm-hmm.
You receive an open communication from the negotiator.
Mm-hmm. Kind of. Which one of us is how many of us are the most right? Oh, I know. Fucking can't get the fuck out of here.
Crawl under the desk.
100%. I think Judge would tell Kid to fucking like hide from the fucking projector. And honestly, would probably ask Bug to come forward because if Bug didn't work for Edge.
Hey.
Okay. Do you guys pick up?
I mean, yeah, it'd be more suspicious if we didn't.
Yeah.
Good catch. You open it, and before you can even greet the caller, you just hear an angry voice say, "Where in the hells did that rock hopper go?"
can I do like a piloting check to like give them a coordination that's like somewhat accurate, but not like a good heading, like a kind of bad heading?
That's such an interesting question. I'll say you can, but you do have to make a bluff check with it.
That is fine. Which one do you want me to roll first?
Let's
Who's
do.
the voice of this? Oh, go ahead.
I'll say do the piloting first, then the bluff. Go ahead and ask your
Mhm.
question, Ken.
Who is this?
So this person does not have art, but it is a human male. And there's not a visual, but considering it was like a very authoritative voice, you can probably glean that it might be the negotiator's captain.
So I got a nat 20 for my bluff, but a -1, so 19.
That's
Wow.
extremely funny. Don't worry, that makes it. You hear that there's kind of like a terse, like silence for a second before you hear the voice kind of start spitting orders at the rest of the crew.
Yeah, Judge just hits them with a, sorry about that, partner. We thought we were about to get hit. If anything, and she just starts reading off heading numbers, like very professionally, like
Mhm.
north this, south that, shit like that.
100%. Okay, yeah, you do that, and he seems to bite, honestly. And he's gonna kind of like tersely throw a response like, if we catch them, you'll be compensated, and then like clicks off the call.
Judge just smiles and goes, "Damn, we ain't getting compensated."
That's okay. It doesn't pay to be the good
Compensation.
person.
But Judge, remember that compensation by edge doesn't actually pay shit.
No, not it. If anything, they probably fine us.
Right.
Do you want to hear something?
5 credits.
Do you want to hear something really funny, actually?
Mm-hmm.
I'm willing to tell you what the pay would have been, and it is dog shit.
I can
Oh.
believe it. What was it?
25.
The way that you would have helped them would have had to have been starting combat with Cernok's Tooth, like Starship Combat. You know, the one that takes like 3 hours. And they would have
Yep.
paid you 1,000 credits.
Not even fucking worth it.
God, these fuckers.
But it's okay because we fight for the people.
Yarr.
Slay. So that happens. You do still have to wait for 2 more hours in line.
I'm content. That made it more interesting.
We're all just kind of like joking about it now.
I think while we're all in this like space, I think like Odessa kind of just like looks off after the ship and then kind of like looks around the room and goes, I was going to ask this earlier, but does anyone here actually know how to swim? Because I do not personally.
No.
I feel like can't remember if we talked about this whenever we had our beach episode, but Bug did go into the water. I don't know if they swam or not, or if they just walked.
I don't know if anybody actually swam. I know you had scuba gear, but I think you were snorkeling.
Yeah.
Judge just kind of
Not really.
goes. Just kind of goes. I don't know if I can, but I'm certain. And she hits her arm. This dumbass right here won't keep me from not swimming.
I need him to not be alone while he's eating because he's eaten twice.
Ah.
I found another fish tea in the kitchen, but it was
but awesome. Yeah, you guys just kind of sit around. You guys are kind of vaguely aware that none of you really know how to swim legitimately.
We will learn. Oh, I also
Yeah.
I looked through personal items. Can the personal item that I have found been a crap, I just had the name of it. A buoyant pack.
Sure.
That's awesome.
I wonder why.
I love the idea that it was probably like in your own stuff, but something that you got because you used to like travel and have to like, you were going from ship to ship a lot, and that was just maybe like one of your safety items you had, and then you found it in your stuff now that you've lived here a while. And you're like, hey, this is serendipitous.
Aha!
I knew I had one of these around here.
Ken, this will be a good learning experience for Nico.
I don't disagree. Thankfully, I have abilities to prevent myself from drowning, so I'm not too worried about swimming. But Nico, and she goes to Nico, and she's gonna literally like upload a swimming manual to his brain.
Yeah! Motherfucker's gonna be a fucking pro level
Literally.
Michael
swimmer.
Phelps, fucking watch your
Yes!
ass.
Literally.
The rest of us floundering in the water.
He's just swimming laps around you every time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys spend about 2 extra hours in queue before you are finally called on, and you are escorted down to the surface of Entha, and you are allowed to land. 1 second, let me read my little thing. An enormous transparent dome encloses a small settlement built atop a massive floating platform on the sea, complete with a dozen modular and portable buildings of varying sizes. A few open areas feature artificial grass with gym equipment and an outdoor cafeteria. Several large, round landing pads surround the dome, linked by swaying docks. Additional landing pads are still under construction, and a mix of above-water and undersea scaffolding forms a wood and steel patchwork around the entire facility. And you see, as you guys come to like land down, you see... So the way that waves work is that a lot of times waves are tempered by land masses. And so places like the Drake Passage on Earth, because there are no land masses around, the waves get enormous and it is very dangerous. You are seeing a churning sea with waves that go over 30 feet tall before crashing on top of this dome.
Oh, it doesn't even float. It just hits the dome. That's even cooler.
Oh, that's why it's completely enclosed. Yeah. Oh
Yep.
my god.
Mm-hmm. And you see the only thing kind of keeping it relatively stable are these sort of gyroscopic stabilizers at the bottom of these platforms.
Oh my
This is.
god.
I love floating. Oh my god.
Mhm.
This is my new favorite place.
It's really, really cool. 1 second, everybody. Everybody get in the foundry.
Whoa!
Yo.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Yep.
Wow.
It's floating on this sort of churning ocean. And this is where you park. And 1 second, let me read some more stuff really quick while you look at it. Don't get off that platform.
I'm not getting off the platform. I was just looking at what was under us.
Okay, Slate. Yes, it's a little parking garage.
To the ocean I go.
Yeah. I must jump into the sea.
Sploosh.
1 second. So as you guys come to like park down at the urging of the negotiator that stays in the sky after showing you over there and then leaves you, you come to park and you actually see that you're not the only ship on this landing pad. Because as you go to touch down and you look out of your little cockpit windows, you see a very familiar ship and a group of 4 sitting on beach chairs on the landing pad.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's the Wintermorn.
Oh my god!
This was the job they went to.
Oh my god!
I know it probably doesn't make sense. Can we say the fucking windows roll down?
No, you can honk. Hot beep beep.
Beep, beep.
No, even better. Judge fucking calls Jinx.
You see, Jinx kind of picks up and is like looking at your ship and then looking at you and is like signing at you through the cockpit window. Well, look
Fuck you.
who the fish dragged in.
Judge signs back. I thought we just got rid of you guys.
It's
Big
not my
smile
fault
on
you're
her face.
obsessed with me.
She's like, yeah, I can't get enough of how stupid you are. And then she starts walking out of the ship.
Yeah, you go to walk out of the ship and you see them, and by now they're all kind of looking at you, to varying levels of like fondly exasperated to surprised to excited, and I mean it. They're sitting in like beach chairs on this landing pad, hanging out, and you come up and you see that like Nemelith is sort of like cleaning her gun, like basically like taking it apart to clean it. You see that Dizzy is there with a fully fixed digit.
Aww.
Yay!
Still squawks in demeanor, but with a couple different revisions. You see that Jinx is there, kind of just like idly sitting on his little lawn chair with this sort of like fushigi ball situation.
Of course.
Because he contact juggles, which I learned from this thing.
Are you fucking
I'm not joking. He contact juggles. Anyways, and then you see Neva is kind of like flipping through on like a data pad as you guys kind of walk up.
Ken takes the data pad.
I
Bug is
will
immediately hugging Neva.
chew through your wrist bone.
Ken takes the data pad.
She will hug Bug, but also go to bite your wrist to get the data pad back. That wasn't a joke.
Why would you hold back information from the people?
Because that's my fucking job, and I signed an NDA. Give it back. Oh, I'm
Come
sorry.
on.
Are you a drill engineer expert now? You can go by all means.
Ken, come on. It's nothing interesting. Just let her have it.
I'm an engineer.
And they took on the most boring job possible.
They kind
Yeah,
of
let me have my boring and tasteless job, okay? I want my easy money. Give me back my data pad.
Ken uploads like Tetris to it and then just gives it back. Ken uploads Doom to the data pad.
Awesome. Perfect. I was gonna
Amazing.
say.
Neva is just like, joke's on you. I already have Doom on all my data pads because of Dizzy. Thanks
It's
for the
good
bloatware, I
taste.
guess.
It's not
It's a good
bloatware.
game.
Mhm.
No, go ahead and say your thing. I'm reading what they're doing and saying.
Judge is basically like looking at all of them, just kind of shaking her head like, you go. It's starting to feel like we can't go more than a couple weeks without seeing each other.
I mean, we are crew that do the same jobs and also operate in the same sphere, and I guess our fixers must know each other at this point. But I will say I did get this job first because it's legitimate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is ours not?
I
It
don't know.
Ken
isn't.
just nods. She's
It's
like
not.
sweating.
Will never change.
So yeah, y'all are doing drill work for time being.
Not drill work. I'm providing my services as as a consultant for the drill engineers. I have a very storied history and a glowing resume. The other three are just here because I came here.
Yeah, because cannot go anywhere without their dear, dear captain.
It's true. It's my boat. I'd love if they'd let us off the landing pad, though. It's been in clearance forever.
How
I
long
was
y'all
going
been here?
to ask. Go ahead.
No, yeah, Judge would have asked how long have they been here, but you go ahead.
Over a day.
Ken was.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Ken's gonna point and say, we just saw somebody fleeing airspace. Is that normal?
I mean, I haven't seen any other time yet, but considering their reputation, I'm not surprised, and considering the state of their tech, I doubt they don't have a high turnover rate. And you see that she's already like flipping back through her data pad and like kind of like reading these like huge schematics, like that engineering, Ken, but these are like nonsensical to you, right? Because it's all like hard technology, you know? It's like gears and nuts and bolts and that sort of thing, as opposed to like chips and the like. And she kind of just shrugs and say a lot of the tech here kind of rates below industry standards, so what
Question,
can you do?
God.
What's up?
What are the ships like here? Because I know you said some while we were waiting in line, but what are some of the ones that are actually on ground?
Yeah, so you guys are the only one on this one.
Oh.
Just you guys. Just you two.
Oh, okay, they probably camp, you know.
You can imagine, because both of you are technically like non-contracted people working with this setup,
Yeah.
you were probably ferried to a specific point. But if you kind of like squint and eyeball the ones like in the distance, I can go ahead and again tell you that it's like there are freighters for moving cargo. There are ones that look like they are meant to be like fully amphibious, but then there's also like ones that are mostly just like heavy machinery also. It doesn't look like it doesn't even look like a majority of the ships on this settlement are water cleared, which is something that you like remember Siobhan specifically saying, like, we were brought here and hired even though we didn't have credentials to be going underwater. Like, we hadn't been rated to go underwater. And that's something that sticks out to you as a pilot. That's not great.
So maybe Judge is kind of thinking to herself that maybe the standards for this place are kind of a bit lower than expected.
Yeah, like cutting costs. That's in line with your experience with the company. All right.
Yep.
Edge is always cutting costs.
Gotta cut that bottom line somewhere.
But that is basically the information that you get from Neva, that they've been here for a day. And from what she is seeing, as she's kind of like casually talking to you, that like this place is below industry standards, so she has her work cut out for her.
Well, wishing you luck on that, because Jesus.
Oh, you know, money's money. Thought I'd get a job that wasn't me crashing through barricades and smuggling refugees.
Oh, that's so fun.
Sure was. Oh, sorry. Is that joke too soon?
Nah.
But pull up a chair if you have any. You might be here a minute.
Judge will go. I'll go grab some stuff.
Should we ask around before we take a break?
Ask who?
Oh, are we the only ones on this place?
Yep. You're on a flat landing pad with only one other ship.
I saw a building, so I was like, oh, maybe there are people on here, but I see it's abandoned.
They're just keeping us here until they're ready to...
These things aren't buildings. They're just like...
Bits and bobs.
Bits and bobs, yeah.
Okay. Well, then,
Judge
I guess there is fuck all to do.
Yeah, Judge will go grab some, if whatever chairs we kind of have, you know. I'm certain we have some folding chairs. We camp out at places every now and then.
Oh, yeah. They're probably not super comfortable, but they're definitely, like, fun, you know what I mean? And then, like, their chair setup is, like, really ramshackle because, like, 2 of them are in beach chairs. One of them is on, like, a stool. You know what I mean?
Judge comes back and says, "Ken, I got your beanbag."
Nice.
Floop.
But sorry. Go ahead and tell me how you guys get comfortable, because I have more stuff that happen.
Oh, yeah, Judge will pull out that fucking non-alcoholic beer because she never finished it, and she's trying to pawn it off on the others, not telling them it's non-alcoholic.
I 100% believe that Jinx falls for it and immediately pulls a face and looks like he's about to threaten to pour it on you.
The Judge just goes, "Well, you know I'm stopping." Like,
Good for you, but boring.
I'm sorry, my healthy lifestyle is boring to you.
God forbid you make some good decisions.
When have I ever done that? First time for everything.
He like elbows you really hard in the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bug is sitting on the ground and is chatting with the Wintermorn crew.
Yeah. They definitely have stuff to say, which I will definitely get to in a second. What do you think? How do you think Ken's settling up? You got your beanbag.
Ken's got a beanbag and a fucking blanket over her face as she's just like staring at a fucking tablet, and she's just like, why did I come here? I'm in danger.
Hell yeah. But Jinx and Nemelith wait, no, Odessa, did you tell me how you were settling in?
No, not yet.
Give me it.
I don't think she's doing anything super special. I think probably just also sitting down and probably chatting with the crew.
Slay. Do you think you have your sword cane out?
Ooh.
Sure. I'll say she brought it with her and she's kind of looking it over.
Nice. I think that Nemelith actually slides over to you to kind of like take a look at it as you're checking it out. And she says, "Well, I know you had class, darling, but this is really taking it up a notch."
It really wasn't my first pick, but I needed something just in case we went under the water.
Oh, but I'm sure you'd cut such a dapper figure with it. Make it an accessory.
That's what I was telling her.
I don't really think I'm a very dapper person.
Well, listen, you have to have a bit of elegance, a little flair.
I would offer it to you, but unfortunately I need this just in case.
Well, since you look so beholden and overburdened with your new and wonderful weapon, maybe this can give you a little help. And she goes to pass you something.
Whoa.
Do you take it?
Joint.
What is it?
Do you take it? She holds her hand specifically so that it's closed before you have your hand out to give it.
You sly dog. Okay, let me see it.
Oh, are you going to give me a thank you yet? Maybe a reward?
Thank you, Nevelith. I appreciate it.
Of course, I know you do. And she's going to actually hand you a Defiant Fusion Seal
Wow.
that you can put on your weapon.
What is that?
Oh, I could have bought that. God, I'm an idiot.
What's it called? The Defiant
A Fusion Seal?
Fusion.
Seals are my entire deal. Oh, I have so many. I have 5.
Your entire
Oh my god, I suck so much.
Wow, that's cool.
What's it do?
A fusion resists efforts to be removed from its wielder. If you're wielding it when you're knocked unconscious, panicked, or stunned, it stays in your hand. You gain a bonus to KAC against combat maneuvers to disarm.
Oh, that's so
So, like,
cool.
if I put it on my sword, I wouldn't drop it when I die in the water.
Yeah, and you couldn't be disarmed as easy.
Yeah, when? wow. I think Otessa looks really surprised at actually seeing it and just goes like, oh, I mean, I am grateful, but are you sure you're just going to hand this over to me?
Oh, well, I was going to, again, ask for payment, a reward, as it were. We could definitely make this wait a bit more fun. And you actually hear that, like, Neva calls from, like, a couple chairs away without even looking up and says, Nemelith, please stop trying to start a fight with people. I know you're bored. Well, you brought us here with nothing to do.
You could do what Bug did.
Oh, right. Bug was marathoning horror movies right before we got here.
Yeah, you
You
still
want
can.
some films?
Actually, hold on. You don't
Hold
have
up.
connection to the infosphere here yet.
Fuck, what's the point of living?
You can
Yeah.
only watch videos if it's Ken's VODs or the horror movies that Bug specifically got for the journey.
Do you want
Well,
a streamer or
Yeah.
horror movies?
come on over to our ship, Nemelith. We'll have a little slumber party and watch some horror movies together. That's interesting.
Okay,
I
well,
can make a
only if they're
snack.
very gory.
Oh, I can tell you they are.
Yeah, I saw a few in passing and it was pretty. Yeah.
Oh, Bug, I didn't know that that was to your taste.
Oh, that bonus you got! Let's go!
Oh my god, yeah!
Hurry, make a diplomacy check. Nemelith.
Ask her for a kiss, diplomacy check.
What was the
You
joke?
can, if you think Bug
I'll
would
show
do it.
you- I'll show you those movies or some march, m'lady.
One little
Lady.
Nah, she's a dirty dog. I think she would do it.
It's funny you say that, cause like, if she was gonna keep hounding for payment, Judge would have fucking made the joke of like, do you want to kiss for it or something?
Only if you're not vanilla.
Oh my god.
Yo, what?
Don't worry about
Hey,
it.
yo!
Hey yo.
Hey, yo, what?
She's a
Yeah.
Kuthite. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
Ooh, get him! Ooh, get him!
I love me some Kuthites. But basically, yeah, that's the whole thing. I think Nemelith is chit-chatting and would love to talk about gory, fucked up little horror movies, and or is trying to convince anyone to fight with her.
Judge considers it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Bug would genuinely make the offer of like, I can make us snacks and we can marathon.
I think Nemelith would literally take anything. When I say that she's like, she looks in the text, she already looks beyond bored and frustrated.
I'm
Judge,
frustrated, huh?
Yeah.
Judge says, if the movies aren't enough, then we can do like some arm wrestling or something. You know, something to anything at this point, because it looks like you're about to die if you don't do something.
I do feel like I'm about to die if I don't do anything.
That'd be quite impressive if you just drop dead by doing nothing.
It definitely would
can
be the most
watch my-
surprising way I could die, considering everything else that hasn't killed me yet.
What were you gonna say, Sarah?
Bug was gonna make a comment of like, can watch my intestines do a little dance. I've been training
I love, me as Panini, I love your spiders.
them.
You're like, every NPC will love these spiders.
Every NPC will love these ones. I legitimately think that Nemelith has basically like ditched her crew to hang out with the cool crew that is offering her horror movies and snacks.
As Judge walks off, she goes, like, making a big show of it, specifically, like, signing it as she says it just to get at Jinx. Like, man, time to go off to the cool ship over there where all the cool people hang out. Man, good thing we're not out here.
And I was about to invite you all to a game.
Judge
Okay.
pausing and go, alright, what's the game then?
Oh what? Oh what? No, you're too cool and too rich to be interested in any pathetic cred sticks I have to put on the table.
Okay, well, I didn't say I was rich. She starts walking back.
Don't worry, I can tell, sweetheart.
all right, calm down.
Just a game of chance.
Judge thinks that she like says out loud to herself like, "You've stopped smoking. You've stopped drinking. Oh, what the hell? One more vice. All right, let's go."
Yeah. Jinx is willing to do this game with you, and it would basically be like a shell game, basically.
Oh hell yeah!
And so he is going to show you a little fruit snack and say follow the fig and contact juggle 3 silver spherical capsules, and you have to guess which
Oh
one.
my god, this rules. Okay.
If you're doing it, he
Yo,
will say,
yeah.
gotta put 2K in the pot.
2K.
2K.
Oh my
Ju-
god.
Judge
Ken
pulls-
just points at all of them and says, "We're all broke."
Judge pulls out her fucking cred stick and like literally hits it against his forehead. Does this feel like 2,000 credits to you?
Oh, you're broke.
I am a broke bitch.
Fine. As a sign of good faith, I'll put in 2K, and you can see if you can win it.
You're so generous. I'll pay you back later.
All right. Roll me a perception check
All right.
to see if you can kind of like follow this
Mhm.
fig.
See, me as Molly know that Jinx is insanely good at shit, so this is gonna be a something. That's cocked. Goddamn it! Fell on my goddamn Legos. Okay. Good roll. +9. 25.
You have no idea.
Fuck you. Like Judge is like feeling confident, then she just thinks and leans back and just looks at him and just flips him off.
Oh, you might need to get some glasses.
I think you might need to shut the fuck up. She kind of thinks for a second and looking at the. Is it like a 1, 2, 3 situation?
Yeah, it is.
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a tiger by the toe. If it hollers, let it go. My mama told me to pick the very best one, and you are it. Number 2.
So sad.
Oh,
So sad.
so sad.
Want to try your luck again?
Yeah, nah, you can fuck off.
Can
she
I try?
Yeah, get in here.
Jinx just goes, "Oh, I'd love if you tried." You got good eyes?
Partially.
Let's try it then. Give me a perception check.
Okay. 27. Hello?
Hello, sorry. You watch and you feel like you have a really good idea, but you lose it at like the last minute. And you're not so confident anymore.
Ken's gonna think for a second. Can I check if he cheated?
Yeah.
It didn't look like you cheated.
Hmm.
You can ask him to do it again and roll a perception with that, or you can accuse him of cheating if you'd like, but your perception check didn't make it seem like he was cheating.
Judge just leans in and says, "This guy, if he is cheating, none of us are gonna figure it out."
Ken goes with the one furthest to the left.
So sad. No dice.
We're not playing with dice, we're playing with fruit.
You're very perceptive. And he kind of like bonks you on the nose.
Apparently not. And she's literally gonna like force him to do this until he gets sick of it.
Okay, I'll do it again. Give me a perception check.
Can I do this with the idea of seeing if Jinx is cheating? Specifically.
Can Judge watch just to see if he's cheating? Like,
I
as well? She's
I
just
will
curious.
say, here's the thing. I will
Mhm.
say, you saying outright, "I'm looking for him to be cheating." If you get a high enough roll and he was cheating, you would have noticed it.
Okay.
So you can just keep looking, but like
Yeah.
you designating looking for cheating is not like inherently
Gotcha.
making it a different roll. If that makes you feel better.
Can Judge just watch? She's not playing. She just wants to watch for her own amusement.
Hey, that's fun, actually. Hey, Judge, do you want to take a 20 on that?
Yeah, I think Judge will just take a 20 on that.
You have to basically watch Ken go over and over and over again. And I'm only offering this because Ken, you said, I'm going to do it until he's sick of it. Right?
Yes.
So, Judge, you watch him. You watch him the whole time. And you do catch him palming the fig. He does it 3 spins in every single time.
Can I just say, eventually, I think I want to mention Jinx looks like a bastard because eventually Ken looks like she's like. I don't think Jinx would know this. I think Judge would know it. She looks like she's gonna cry because she looks so mad. Cause she's like, I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid.
Again.
I think like after like the after a bit or so, Judge will just kind of like pat Ken on the back and reach out and fucking like just because she just reach her hand to where he palmed it and pull it out, and she's like, all right, Mr. Show Off.
Roll me a reflex save.
Ooh, hell yeah. That's a 19 plus 9.
That's amazing. You go and I feel like you feel the edge of this little fig snack. And you feel like Jinx moves away like with this fluidity. And he goes to flick his wrist, and then in the palm of his hand, he has the snack and also the cred stick, and he holds it out to Ken, and he's gonna ruffle her hair and offer it to her.
Ken will take the snack. She will give back the cred stick and just eat it while just like sitting down on her beanbag.
There's this image I have in my head about this because that's a really funny thing. I want you to know that Dizzy is like standing like ready to intervene, just hovering outside of the circle of this interaction, which is really funny to me.
Oh, Dizzy.
Yeah, Judge doesn't like rub. Like the most she does is like fucking like a soft punch into the arm and just like assigns a little like, come on, don't mess with her too much.
I know. It's just to get time off of time passing.
I know, but come on. It
It's
gets
okay.
to her, man.
If you had caught me, I would have given you an empty cred stick. I was gonna give her money.
Judge pauses and thinks and goes, okay, that's kind of funny though.
It would have been really funny. You have to.
It would
admit,
I'm not
it's
gonna
super
lie to
funny.
you, it would have been pretty mad funny.
He goes to like I love thinking about how Jinx moves because it's so funny. I think he goes to like dap you after that.
She taps him up.
Nice. And then if anybody else has stuff they would like to do, they can. I have a thing that Dizzy's about to do also, but I don't want to be talking like too much all in one go if people have stuff to do.
Don't talk to me, I'm angry.
Does anybody have the fucking image of the person with the fat, thickums, fucking caked up cheeks on the floor
Yeah.
crying? Can somebody send
Oh,
that in?
on the floor. No.
No, I know the one that like
Maybe.
everyone mean to me with the butt cheeks out.
Mhm.
I'll find it. Hang on. I think I know the one you're talking about. Okay, no, this is not the one that I was envisioning.
I'm only finding memes of it. Where
This
is
one.
it?
This one, oh, okay.
This one.
Oh, that one's pretty funny.
This one's citation.
This is the one I was imagining, but this is a Sephiroth version.
I mean, it's still fitting.
It is.
That's it. Thank you.
I'm so sorry, Ken. Be angry.
She's not. It's literally just her just being like, "Why me, don't."
Oh.
I think seeing you just sitting in your beanbag eating your fruit snack, I feel that like Dizzy is just like hovering, which is really funny because again, they're large. They're big, they have big wings, right? They're just like hovering, and I feel like they've been hovering on the edge of the interactions kind of this whole time. But I think that they actually go to kind of like tap your shoulder with a claw, Ken.
She just looks up and she takes off her headset.
Dizzy goes to kind of give a toothy smile and say, I couldn't help but notice, I like your tail. Does it do anything?
Yeah, it can do this. And she like stands up and it starts spinning like one of those like hologram things, and like in it is like it's an image of like her favorite streamer just like
Yeah.
making like a heart with his hands.
Oh, it's a fucking like it's a fucking dance, like one of those like dances on repeats or something.
Yeah, it's like a gift
Yeah.
set. She can wear gift sets on her armor. Fun fact, everybody. I think Dizzy legitimately thinks that's really funny. I'm sorry, that's extremely goofy, and I love it. And I think that they're gonna kind of go. I couldn't help but notice. You're wearing the same gear that I last saw you in. You don't have any augments in that, do you? Upgrades?
She thinks for a second and she says, no, the only augment I have is in my lungs.
I mean, it's a good place to put an augment, honestly.
Thank you.
I wanted to ask. I have some extra parts sitting around if you want. I know you don't have any upgrades in your armor, but I could whip you up something really quick. I mean, if you want.
That would be really nice. I would appreciate that. This whole mission was really last minute, so we put a lot into saving money for it.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, definitely. I think I have just the thing. Wait right here.
She waits.
And Dizzy's gonna go up onto the Wintermorn and get some stuff and come back, and is gonna basically ask you to sit crisscross applesauce in front of them while they put an upgrade into your armor.
Yeah, she would do it.
You're gonna get Slick Skin.
Ooh. oh, I know that one. I actually know that one.
Yeah. It raises your AC for getting grappled, and it makes you really good at escaping getting grappled and like trapped and stuff like that. It does mean the outside of your armor is like a little bit like a seal skin. You know what I mean? It's a little bit wet. You know what I mean? But you get that for free.
That's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd say like thank you and stuff, and she'd like she would probably end up talking a lot about it and just being like, oh my gosh, when did you get this?
Oh, it's just sitting around. Like I tend to have a lot of like random upgrades, and I switch them out depending on like what we're doing and stuff, and if I have people that just haven't been using that one, so I just I saw that you didn't have any, so.
Oh, thank you.
They sit with you.
Yeah, they sit and they chatting.
They sitting and they chatting.
One quick thing. While like Dizzy is off talking to Ken, I think Judge is gonna kind of like, in just like a casual, not making a big deal. We'll just kind of ask Jinx like, in sign like, so how's Dizzy holding up?
You see that Jinx kind of goes to sign smaller, kind of angling their body a bit. Kind of the best you can do with being secretive with sign. And he just kind of goes to like, he's like watching Dizzy and Ken interacting. And just kind of signs, some days are better.
I get it. Judge nods her head and follows it up with like, and Neva like checking on them as well.
Captain's doing a lot better than I would have expected, actually. I feel like her mood has improved, actually. She's not quite so angry. You didn't see a lot of it, but she's had some issues with it in the past.
Judge thinks back to their first interaction.
Yeah, literally, it was a mess. Jinx wasn't there, so...
Yeah, she's not gonna bring it up. No need to.
But he goes to kind of like sign and say, with Diz, they're starting to open up a bit more again now, so...
I'm glad. And she thinks of us like trying to like wants to say something else, but she can't really think of anything poignant or anything, so she just kind of like puts an arm around him and pats his back.
I'm gonna hold something to say later. I'm gonna put it in my back pocket, not for now.
Huh?
Ooh.
Huh?
Don't worry about it.
What the fuck?
That's scary.
I'm scared. I'm
The
scared.
girls are DMing.
I wasn't DMing.
It was actually me again.
Again?
Oh yeah,
that's
it was
crazy.
me again.
That was so quick. All of this while Bug is all watching horror movies again.
With Nemelith. And Nemelith
And
is
me.
like too into it. I'm gonna say that. Nemelith's too into it. Somebody gets like their limbs ripped off and there's like a giant blood splatter and she's like, yeah, like it's the game.
You know, Nemelith, we do
Bloodsport.
still have a vacancy on our crew for a magic officer.
Well, Neva better watch out and start letting me actually have some fun before I jump ship. I'm gonna pause and be right back, everybody. I hope you're having fun.
Yay.
I missed. I didn't realize how much I missed them until we saw it.
I love
Yeah.
you guys. Okay,
Not
so
I
even
love these
gone,
little
not even
dudes.
gone for one whole session, and we're like, damn, miss them.
awesome. We are back. 1 second. I'm gonna check how long you actually have to wait. You specifically, you guys have to wait here. But if you have any more interactions you can think of, feel free to do them.
As a general thing, I feel like at some point Bug will take snacks out to everyone outside.
Nice.
Aww.
That's really cute.
You come out and you bring the snacks. And I assume Nemelith and Odessa also come out to kind of like, again, hang out in the impromptu landing pad conversation pit that you're in hell with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think Judge is at some point does like a what's it called, arm wrestling contest at some point.
Mm-hmm.
She only uses her big robot arm though.
Oh, 100%.
you
I do
fucker.
think that I do think that Nemelith would still love that. Do you actually want to do like a?
Yeah, quick little rollies.
Yeah, let's do a rollies. I'm gonna get Nemelith's stat block first.
Hell yeah.
Judge whispering to her fucking arm before she like goes up against Nimbleth, and she just says, "If you fail this, I'm cutting you off and throwing you to the goddamn ocean, you piece of shit."
Oh my god!
Okay, let's do a strength versus.
Yeah, just straight strength.
Yeah.
Oh, great! Yeah, great roll. 21, baby.
Oh my god, okay, awesome. You get your hand on Nemolith's hand, and the back of her hand immediately hits the table. And she's like bewildered, but she's like, again. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Judge just smiles and puts it and like just lifts up her arm and says, "All right."
You go again, and I'm so for real, you demolish Nemolith every time. This is a spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's fun because of the competition, and also like she doesn't really care if like her arm starts twinging because underline Kukai.
Yeah. Judge just has fun with it, like isn't, you know, hyper cocky about it, like just through her like actions, but it's all in the face.
Yeah, it
Just
is.
like she's just smirking at Nimbleth as she does it, and before Nimbleth can even say it, Judge is like, and just has her hand already back up.
Yeah, literally. I love that. I think that she definitely like leans into it. I think that she kind of like shoots you like this sort of crooked grin that's like, I know what you're up to, you fucking motherfucker. But like, I still think that she's also having fun with it. And I honestly think, I'm gonna be so for real, I know that you're being like, oh, I wouldn't be too cocky about it. Nemolith would love a good-natured trash talking. So if Judge would do that, Nemolith's doing that to you.
Then at a certain, like in the beginning, it's like, you know, the humble cockiness, you know. But then at a certain point, Judge is kind of leaning into her like shit-eating punk, like her little bit younger years of being a full-blooded punk, and is just going like, man, your hand's probably getting really used to being on the back of this table at this point. I'm so serious. Do you want to like just get it tattooed at this point, like? or like another one just being like come on, Nimbleth, listen, I get it, you want a rematch, you want, just say you want to hold my hand, it's big, it's robotic, it's really cool, I get it.
I love the idea that each time she's just like, you lack refinement, but your technique is there at least. And like, especially with the last one, she's like, well, I'll have you know I'm married.
Oh, congratulations, now you can go home and tell your partner how many times you lost.
Okay. One second, everybody.
Listen, listen, this is the Judge way of you joke too much and then you hit a sore spot.
Oh, 100%. No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I know what's gonna happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I have to look up spells.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked
Let's fucking go! This is what I want!
She's a witch warper, right? She's a witch warper.
Yeah.
You're
I love
fucked.
being punished by hubris.
It's very fun. Okay, Slay. Okay, Slay. Hey, you want to give me a will save really quick? And then give me a reflex save.
Will save first. Okay. Ooh, thank God I rolled good. 22.
Okay.
And then a reflex.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, this is the bad one. 17.
So, two things happen very quickly when you do this. Your hand is still in Nemolith's. You're still holding it down on the table. You say this. And, like, you know you fucked up, because you
Mhm.
see a shimmer of like a shine go over her eyes really quick, but it's not like a. At first, you're like, oh, that's just an emotional thing. No, because you kind of feel a spell like waft over you, and
Mhm.
you save, but it's so jarring that she is instantly up from her chair, past the table, in your space, and she basically like picks you up to flip you on your back on the ground.
Mhm.
And there's not really a moment for people to respond before she goes to bow down to look at you face to face, and she says, "You're very funny, darling."
Mhm.
Mhm.
Judge on her back, just kind of like rolling her shoulders as she kind of just like just stretches out, and she's like, "Yeah, okay, it was about time. I deserve that."
For her own credit, she does offer you an arm to pull you up.
Judge takes it.
She goes to dusts off your clothes and goes to kind of like look at you for a second and says, "Oh, is that too mean?
No,
No.
say it.
Mean.
You might want to check the last time you've washed that, darling."
Oh. Judge kind of mouth open, just kind of nods her head and goes, "Okay, good game."
Good game.
And if you want the truth, it's all an elbow placement. Your elbow was too buckled inward. You gotta have some leverage on it.
That's good advice. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And then Judge goes and takes a seat.
Slay, I think Nemelith also takes a seat. It's really funny because there's like... The Wintermorn is like Nemelith Handers on standby, and they really feel like there's about to be like an actual like brawl with blood, and there isn't. And Nemelith looks like she's in a decent mood after that. So everybody like casually goes to like sit back down from hovering in their chairs.
Mm-hmm. And Judge is just all casual, like she took her licks, she's back to normal.
Yeah. And sort of like as that happens, you guys actually see a figure is approaching the landing pad that you're sitting on.
Ah, boo, party's over.
You actually get to see this sort of like sharp dressed like Kahlo. And you see that they have this sort of like a Kahlo is like a fish person, so they have this dome of like water over their head, but otherwise is dressed in this really crisp like sort of travel suit, and goes to walk up to Neva to exchange a couple words. Before Neva kind of looks around at the crew and yours commingling and says, "Well, guess we're up a little higher on the wait list. Good luck with your wait."
Hey, y'all made the first half go by quick enough, so.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Of course, I'll reach out to you whenever you can actually walk around. And they leave, and you are currently left waiting on the landing pad by yourself. Which is a lot less interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ken immediately just looks around and she just tries to see if she has access to the infosphere again.
You give me a computers check.
Okay. Computers. $22.
You're trying everything you know how to do, and it's just not letting you connect. It gives you the idea that this place might not have a traditional infosphere. It might have like an intranet. That only computers and machines in the system can utilize the infosphere.
Man.
We'll probably be connected once we get proper to the city.
you guys have about 3 more hours of waiting before somebody comes up to you.
Mhm.
At some point in the middle, Judge just in a moment of quiet just looks at like the crew and just one goes, "Someone want to arm wrestle?"
I mean, I can try, but
Doesn't have to be a whole thing, just a joke. But yes, would arm wrestle for fun.
I love that because you guys are the 2 unarmed fighters here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys are probably into your, like, maybe 20th arm wrestling match. Before you actually hear this sort of, like, motor sound from, like, the side of the landing pad.
Does it sound like whenever that other person came to the pad?
No, because that person walked.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, this seems worrisome now.
Yeah, Judge will step
Oh.
up and kind of start walking over.
Yeah, so you kind of come over and you hear that sort of noise and you see the sea kind of churning and foaming up. And you see 4, like, wave cutters. I would compare them to kind of like a jet ski that has a dome on it. Kind of emerge from beneath the surface as they bob, and kind of like their domes slide apart to like create little stabilizers under them. And up on the landing pad climbs 3 Kalos wearing thin black wetsuits and carrying laser rifles, and a large green dragon dressed in a snazzy suit.
Oh shit!
Mm,
And as they kind of come up on the landing pad and they kind of like see that you're just sitting around, one second. One of the
Oh, shit.
Kalo comes up to your group and just says, "Which one of you is the captain?"
That would be me.
I would like to see your cargo manifest, and I would like permission to board and offload the cargo. Here is a data pad to sign. And he goes to hand you a sort of like waterproof-looking data pad.
Odessa skims it over and then looks over to Ken. Can I get your second pair of eyes on this, Ken?
Rip.
All right, roll me a diplomacy. Well, maybe. I'll let you use computers.
Oh
I
my
don't-
god. Okay.
I don't remember what the last roll I did to try to decipher legalese, so I'm just gonna say computers. I'm not too pressed about it.
34.
Yeah, so you go to kind of look over it, and you all who aren't interacting with this kind of see the other 2 Kalo, because there was 4 figures, and 3 of them are Kalo. The other 2 Kalo are going over to like wait near the Misfortune, and the dragon in particular kind of looks bored, and is kind of just like overseeing what's happening. But as you're sort of reading it over, Ken, it's basically word for word what they were saying, but the most important things to note about this sort of like thing you're signing is like the thing that's the most different than a normal like cargo shipment is that like not only are they asking to like check your ship, but they're also like saying we will offload it. And normally you're allowed to offload your own cargo. And so in the wording of this like this signage is that like you have to leave your ship here until they are done unloading your cargo.
Gotcha.
Which is like kind of an unusual thing for these kinds of jobs.
But it also kind of makes sense for where we are at.
Yeah, Edge Corp is very controlling, so it's not that surprising, you know what I mean, to have this kind of level of suspicion.
I'm gonna use Emotional manipulation. Whenever Ken is reading it, Nico's gonna run up to the dragon. Ken.
Okay. It's not a dragonkin, it's a dragon.
Oh,
Full
Jesus.
dragon.
Just
Like an actual drag. I'm pretty sure this is
whole ass
Averin.
Yeah.
gonna walk up to the dragon. Nico's gonna walk up to the dragon and like look.
Hello? Do we let kids on Planetside?
I'm sorry, that's my son. He just hasn't met a dragon before. I think he just is curious about you. And Nico just yells out, "Is it true that dragons don't need to poo?"
Oh my god.
Just big old blue eyes. Big old pink eyes just looking up.
Odessa covers her mouth.
Yes.
Oh my god! Yo!
God, that was a bitch to Taylor.
Literally.
Oh my god.
Hold on a second.
Nico, run away. Don't fuck with a dragon.
Baby boy.
Baby boy.
Baby boy.
You wouldn't hit a kid.
I would ask
Yeah.
that you please come collect your child.
Judge will walk over and like go. It's like, all right, little tight, come on, and like scoop him up and put him up on her shoulder.
Aw.
Screeching, crawling, screaming, laughing, unearthly toddler giggling.
She pats and is like, all right, and she looks up to the dragon and says, just says, sorry about that, and walks off with him.
While that is going on, Ken's going to like just basically convey to Odessa like, yeah, everything just looks the way it should, but like somebody should probably watch them.
Okay. She will thank Ken for checking. It's always good to double check.
Mm-hmm,
I don't trust I don't trust Edge at all.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Okay. In that case, do I sign this with my name?
No.
Okay. I will sign as Belladonna.
Slay.
I'll sign with my real name, Tango Judge.
As soon as you sign and hand it back to the collar takes it, looks it over, and nods, and goes to kind of like yell something to kind of start the process of them going on the ship to start getting to your cargo hold.
Oh, and Odessa is very like unabashedly like also in that space and like watching everything they do.
Okay. You can definitely do that. I feel like they are mildly annoyed but don't stop you. But like the dragon just kind of like stays like outside, kind of just like arms crossed. And looking over the rest of the crew who are just kind of standing there. You don't have to watch, you know. Feel free to avail yourself of our cafeteria or take a guided tour if you like. We'll have to check and make sure that all of the equipment is fully functioning now that it's here. Assuming you haven't already damaged it.
Oh, we're very careful with our cargo. I'm just I get bare Huh?
I thought you were inside with them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
It's okay.
Is he saying this to us outside?
Yes.
If you want to go, you can. If not, a judge will go.
Ken just kind of like looks to the other three, and just kind of shrugs and says, "We're just here."
Yeah, judge will go. Yeah, we probably are getting in the way, so and we'll kind of like nudge Ken and Bug to kind of like start kind of walking away. And as they're walking away, once they get like a little bit of distance, Judge will just start saying, nothing says we're hiding something more than hovering over the people checking your shit, so we should let's back away for a bit. Odessa's there. We trust her.
No, but I don't trust the people with her.
We don't either, but that's why we're not going far.
Okay.
So the idea is like walk a distance enough to where we're not hovering, but as if we're waiting for our captain now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Then I'll go back to Odessa. You watch the Kahlo go to like walk. Thankfully, your ship is very straightforward. It's literally just straight back, and that's the cargo hold. And you can like open that for like bigger shipments and stuff like that. And something also interesting about how these Kahlo are handling this offloading is that like when they said they're checking it. Like, they will take, like, one crate, bring it down, open it, and check each individual item package. Normally, even just unloading cargo of, like, one lot is 8 hours of work. You imagine this might take a really long time. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, I think that Odessa, like, climbs up on, like, one of the boxes of, like, the other lot that we got, and just, like, sits on it, like, nonchalantly, and just kind of, like... She's not, like, up in their space looking over every box with them, but she's just kind of, like, overseeing it from, like, a distance in the same room, if that makes sense.
Yeah, definitely. You can definitely do that, and the dragon on the outside is similarly doing that whenever they actually like pick up the crates, and because when they're checking it on the landing pad, like so they're picking it up, taking it, and you know what I mean. But you can do that. And this is now where I have a very interesting question for you all. Because this was your way on the planet. But you have a different job.
Yeah.
So, Odessa, are you staying here the whole time they're doing it? I don't think it's a strange assumption that it would be strange for you to linger for very much longer after they're done.
I guess not. There's no reason to. When they're done, do they just like leave?
Oh, well, they're not done over one full day's work. Because one full day's work is just to unload the stuff.
And
This is like
it's for like double time because they're...
Yeah.
This is Molly talking out of character. I think this is the time we should go and actually start scoping things out.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I'll oversee them for like probably like a few hours and then be like, okay. Then leave.
They're not mistreating your ship at the very least, which I think is the most important thing for you to take away from this. And they also don't seem to be like rooting through your other things. All right. What do you guys want to try to do?
First, once we regroup, I think we kind of have to get a lay of the land. Because we got to find Rika's special baby child.
Special little daughter.
Name.
Special little daughter. Second, figure out if they're okay. Third, get them off the planet with us. And that may or may not be as easy as flying out of here. So now this is Judge saying it. Given about what they're doing, it doesn't seem like we are made yet. It doesn't seem one, the fact that Ken can't even connect to the infosphere here. 2, the time it took for us to even get here. And 3, it seems like they all have their own prerogative of getting what they want done and out of that ship. I don't think our stealing of their ship is their top priority at the moment, and if it's going to be, it's going to probably be a minute until they realize. And who's to say if after they're done unloading it, they don't want us to instantly turn around and go. I just think we need to start asking or start looking for where, because Rika's daughter was a terraformer, right? Like one of the workers, like just one of the base workers?
An engineer.
An engineer. We just have to find out where the engineers are, and we just so happen to know a crew that is doing some contracting with that might now know a thing or two after they've started working.
Yes.
Yeah, that actually brings up a very good point. This is something actually that you guys can do. We're probably going to cut the session in just a little bit. I'll let you guys explore this settlement for a little bit, which is called Elysia. But you guys can at any point seek out the Wintermorn to talk to them. They might be busy if you like go to try to reach out to them, but you can text them, you can call them, you can find them to talk to them and that sort of thing as like an auxiliary source of information. They won't have everything, but they're an option.
Okay.
Yeah. I also have a fun question for everybody who worked in EdgeCorp, which means everybody but Bug, unfortunately. If you guys want to attempt a culture check to see if you know anything about Averin, the person who runs this area.
Yeah.
I can do that.
If I attempted a culture check, would this apply to my theme?
Yes.
Where, okay, so it would reduce the DC by 5?
Slay.
Try one.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
Culture, okay. 22.
22, okay. So, for Ken, what you know, what you try to kind of dredge up in your memory, because unfortunately you're not able to like Google this or anything. You would know that Averin is a rising star in EdgeCorp and has recently won a bunch of prestigious awards. Given at the annual shareholder meeting, she even has appeared in like promotional materials, so like commercials and the like. You and Odessa also remember something that you have heard about Averin, was that she headed a project codenamed Racetrack that raked in record profits for the company but relied on cheap, high turnover contract labor that ultimately destroyed several local economies.
She's the bad guy.
You also know that Averin has been attempted to be taken to court multiple times.
Ooh.
Charges have ranged from reckless endangerment to obstruction of justice. All
This is
alleged,
like-
of course.
This is
Right,
a
of
Noah
course.
level bad guy.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Capitalist dragon.
Very capitalist dragon. Do you guys think that you walk around Elysia while you're figuring out what you want to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You are free to explore this little settlement now, though there are a bunch of areas that are clearly off limits, either marked with employees only signage or barred by biometric locks. There is a cafeteria and a commissary where you can purchase basic food and necessities, but as you kind of peruse them, you notice that they are markedly upsold. Everything you buy on planet is double the cost.
Okay.
You also cannot buy any ammunition or weapons.
I'm really glad that we
Okay.
bought all of the aquatic stuff before
Mhm.
this.
Same.
Something that you notice, Ken and Bug, because this idea of not being able to connect to the infosphere is kind of distressing to the both of you. But also, Bug, you're not surprised at the idea of trying to control information. But you do find the reason why this is happening, as there are terminals, computer terminals, scarcely populated throughout Elysium that are guarded.
Ooh.
And you are supervised when you are on them. You can attempt to either lie or sweet talk your way onto these terminals, and I will tell you, Ash, you can technically attempt to hack them if you get over there. You would just have to be confident.
I can do that eventually.
Okay. 1 second. You also do find the tour boat that the dragon mentioned.
Yeah.
It's a submersible tour.
Oh my god.
It lasts an hour and it is free.
I like to imagine it's like on the outside you're like, whoa, it's such a cool submarine, and then you get in, it's the equivalent of like a Universal Studios like water ride, and it's like a couple feet underwater, but you can still see the surface.
The seats are definitely hard plastic and very small, like a roller coaster. You know what I mean?
Oh man, yeah, Bug, you don't even get on that.
Yeah.
Or if you do, just ride it by yourself so you can have all the room.
Just stand the whole time.
Okay. Truly a Edge Corporation playground.
Yup.
What are we thinking, everyone?
This place sucks.
I
I
don't
don't
like
like,
it.
it.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be a lot more, I guess. I heard water planet. I thought, be kind of a little bit more sunny and nice and not feel like a space camp.
This was the setting of one of my movies.
Yeah. The Thing, but in water.
Water thing.
Oh my god.
If you guys like, you can. We probably have enough time if people want to attempt to try to get on those little infosphere terminals.
I was thinking either that, yeah, probably that. Save the tour for next.
Yeah, it might take a minute. I have a whole thing to read whenever you do the tour.
Yeah, it was.
It's an hour-long tour. You're gonna get an info dump.
Let's try those infospheres, because if we can gain something, send out at
Mhm.
least a message, maybe.
Well,
Okay.
awesome. Who's gonna try to convince these guards to let them use the computer? Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox.
Hmm.
I could technically make Nico do it.
You could. How are you
Because
gonna make
Nico
Nico do
has
it?
diplomacy and Nico has hacking. That's the problem.
Maybe like maybe something like Nico needs to send a message to something like I gotta send a message to my grandparents.
Can okay.
You can also, if this makes it easier for you, if you want to just have Nico say something and then use his diplomacy and then you do the actual searching, like use him as like an assistive mouthpiece, basically. You can probably do that.
I think that will work.
Sorry if that's an annoying idea.
No, it's not.
Slay.
It definitely is not.
Slay, what's Nico's angle to get you on this computer?
Mm. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal it while I say it. Can my mom use your computer?
Roll me a diplomacy, because that was really cute.
Oh my god.
Got him. Nerds. 25?
Okay,
Mhm.
awesome. He goes to look at you. He looks at Nico first, and then he looks at you, and he looks at Nico. And you see his shoulders kind of slump, and he says, "Okay, but you only have 5 minutes." Which is real, actually. You have 5 rounds to do this.
Oh
You
my
got this.
god.
Good luck.
Get on this infosphere. It kind of clicks
Okay.
open, and it's this very like sanitized thing where it's like, it's not even like actual access to the internet. It's basically like a access to the website, right? Because it's an intranet.
Mhm.
So you have to now make a computer's check, basically every round to see if you can get information.
That's very clever on the game maker's part.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So go ahead and
Um,
give me them.
Yes. I have to make 5 rolls?
Yes.
Okay, I will read them aloud.
Slay.
19, 23,
Okay.
28,
Gotcha.
20, 35. Oh, that was a nat 20.
Oh, that's awesome.
Ooh.
Those all pass, so you actually get all 5 pieces of information.
Oh.
Okay.
I love my bonus.
What's up?
I love my bonus.
Your bonus is really good. You learn that the company houses hundreds of employees on Elysia, but more on several mobile terraforming stations. You actually find information on Shan's employee number, and you know that she is stationed on a terraforming station called Terra 5 and works with 5 other people.
Mhm.
You find out that Terra 5 is currently crawling along the deep sea reef about 300 miles away. You can very easily kind of like memorize those coordinates. I can also... No, just the coordinates right now. You also learn, and this is when you start getting to the deep shit, you find a mysterious automated data feed connects to something referred to only as Harvester 1, with
What?
no information connected to it.
What?
And you find another piece of information that is honestly a little bit more concerning. 2 company employees were recently dispatched to Terra 5, though their names and the purpose of their visit have been wiped from the files.
What?
Ooh.
Okay, well, something's going on.
Sometimes knowledge is a fucking burden. Oh my god.
Huh.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not good.
None of it's good. You learned a lot of information that was pretty bad.
D frowny face.
Yeah.
I guess I'll fuck myself. And Ken like finishes up writing something to like a fake fucking email, and then she takes Nico's hand, and Nico's just like waving at the guard, just like bye, bye, goodbye, bye, bye.
Yeah. The guard manages to tiredly wave at him.
Ken, hand in her hair, like,
I assume you go and you tell your party
Yes.
members this fucked up information.
So good news.
immediately.
Oh. I see. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
It's pretty bad.
Okay. So it sounds like we're going to the bottom of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As a fun recap, you have now learned Shanna's on Terra 5, Terra 5 is on the seafloor, and for reasons unknown, company employees are going to Terra 5.
And to have their information wiped from going to Terra 5.
Yep, and there's Harvester. Harvester 1.
Harvester
we
1,
don't-
whatever the fuck that is.
Hey, what is that? Hey, what the fuck is Harvester 1?
You're sure not going to find out right now.
Goddamn, I hope we never find out.
Bold.
Okay. Judge is thinking. So I had a stupid first thought.
Uh-huh.
I'll say the not stupid thought first of we need to one, we should take that tour, figure out the layout of this place, and figure out what we can use to get down there, because I don't think they're just gonna let anyone go down. The stupid thought, we could hijack the tour submarine.
Judge,
There's
can I be honest
also-
with you?
Yeah.
I was also thinking that.
God, I awesome. I'm so glad. Yes, Captain.
Submarine, great idea. Backup. 4 wave riders right there.
There are 4 wave riders right there that will be there for quite some time.
Counter argument: our ship will be a sitting duck.
That is true.
We're gonna have to leave it behind anyway, though.
I'm not too worried on our. Honestly, I think our time crunch is going to be getting down there rather than getting off of here. Because bottom of the ocean, not a great place to be. And we have allies here who, well, I don't want to drag them into more. We could steal, she doesn't say that a lot, but we could, a ship.
They could. Perhaps we can ask the Wintermorn to keep us updated if
That's true.
they're finished up unloading our ship, or appear to be finishing.
That's true. We could ask them to keep an eye on it at least. I think we're struggling with the fact that we just don't know what is here yet. Because if there was a shipyard of submarines, then I think that would be a great place to start, but we don't know what that is yet. And I genuinely, I don't think Edge has the capability or the care under their current command here to actually save the people that are down there.
We can though.
We will.
Damn right we can. And damn right we will.
All right. with that, I'm gonna go ahead and end the session there, and we can start top of the session next time. Maybe doing a tour and finding some aquatic vehicles to steal.
Ooh.
Yeah.